Hello, everybody, and welcome to the Blunderdome. And this is the part where everyone goes like, "Yeah!"
Yay.
Hello. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. I hope you're enjoying. Make sure you are chatting with us on the side over here, or if it's over there, I don't know. It's one of those. So make sure you're chatting with us and checking in with us, because I will occasionally respond back to you when I'm not stressing out. My name is Spencer D. Blair. I use he, him pronouns, and I'm going to be your host and DM this evening. And I have brought to you a bunch of excellent challengers for tonight's Blunderdome. Why don't you guys go ahead and introduce yourselves now?
Me first? Gosh, I guess.
Please, come on.
Hey,
Get
how's it
after
going,
it.
everybody? My name is Adam Tatum, and I will be participating in tonight's Vaudant Blunderdome extravaganza. I'm very excited to be here and ready to murder all of these unfortunate poor souls that will be stuck with me inside a
These
small,
poor,
packed
unfortunate souls.
area.
And who's next?
It's me. My name is Rebecca Schramm, and I'm here to probably be adequate.
Next person.
All right. Well, with that lead in, I'm Anna Elizabeth. I use she, her pronouns. I'm like a comedian in Chicago, and I came to murder. So
I came to murder.
I came to murder. I came to make some ghosts out of y'all for Halloween.
Good luck.
And my name is Ethan McDaniel. I use they, them pronouns, and I'm here to start the shenanigans.
I'm sorry. I didn't realize we were doing shenanigans tonight, you guys. But let's actually just do a quick reset on this. And okay, great. Now that we're incredibly serious. Yeah. So I'm very excited to see. Well, I've seen all the characters you guys have for tonight, but I'm excited for you all to see the characters you've created for each other to play with tonight. So unless we have anything we got to do, and I don't think we do, let's just jump right into it, shall we?
Yes.
Okay. Well, so let me go ahead and set the scene for you. As I quickly type all of your names and character names into your boxes here, so that way you can all talk to each other and it's easier and better. And now I'm ready. Okay, great. So let me set the scene for you. So let me tell you about Battle City a little bit. So Battle City is basically a half circle where half of it, where it meets, that's where the ocean is. And the rest of it is just giant, high, white walls that glisten and shine in the sunlight. And there are several notable things about Battle City. One is those huge walls. The other is the giant arena right in the center of that half circle. And then up against the shore, you'll find a giant tower, a giant glistening white tower that goes twice as high as the wall. And on top of it is placed an enormous gem. And that gem, the light passes through it. The light from the sun passes through it. And because of the way the sun moves in the sky and the orientation of the city, it has burned all of the ground around Battle City. So it's desolate and bare, like a really cool magnifying glass. And there's if you walk in it at the right gate, you can tan yourself really well. You'll look really cute.
Crispy.
Yeah, you could get a little crispy. Yeah, if you do it wrong, you can get crispy. And there's no vegetation out there. It's completely barren, but there's a road, a hard dirt road leading out of the forest at the edge of these barrens to the city, where there is one giant gate. And that is where our heroes are headed. So we'll go ahead and meet our first hero now. If everyone else wants to step off, then I will introduce Adam.
Yeah. So what's kind of the weather like at the moment, if you don't mind me asking?
You know what? It's always bright and sunny in Battle City.
Okay, all right. That was completely opposite of the Essex. But yeah,
Oh, you're hoping for something spooky and dark.
Oh,
You're
yeah,
absolutely
dark,
right.
dreary.
It's Halloween, so it is like it's sunny, but there's dark clouds overhead,
like
and
it.
it's not raining, but there's like big drops of rain hitting the
like
ground.
it. I like it. I like
Yeah.
it. Perfect. So yeah, you kind of see off into the distance, and as our benevolent DM just said, there's clouds. You might even notice there's strangely enough, like a weird kind of almost black cloud, kind of moving like forward as you can kind of see off into the distance this entity who's striding forward slowly but purposefully. You see walking up a rather tall figure, approximately about 7 feet or so, wearing black obsidian armor, chainmail, but also like a kind of a bit of a light, more maybe plates and stuff every now and then. But it's like there's spikes specifically kind of protruding out of parts and places of this armor that they are wearing, and they also have like a kind of a chain hood of like black obsidian as well on them. And they stride forward, and people who can see, they have like two long kind of shafts on their back protruding back from them, where you could assume it's probably some very large weaponry behind them. And specifically from their armor is constantly billowing and coming out dark black smoke as they stride forward. That is kind of filling the sky with a dark like nimbus cloud, people might assume at first, but it's actually originating from the ground, from almost inside this being's armor. And as they stride up to the gates of Battle City, they come across the guards that are there
Mhm.
currently. Wonderful.
Before we get to the guards, why don't you let's go over your character sheet a little bit, and
Absolutely.
let's tell everyone what we got going on. So tell me who
So-
you are, what your deal is, and then you can beat the snot out of these guards.
Wonderful. Currently, this individual that you are watching is his name is Noxius Injaga, Dragonborn Paladin, Oath of Conquest. Yes, as I
Cool.
said before, he's quite big. He's a black dragonborn specifically. So it also, you could probably then ascertain that some of the spikes and maybe such protruding from his armor is actually his skin and scales themselves. They
Yeah.
almost kind of seemingly blend in with like the chainmail and the links that are kind of all around him. He also has on his head a helmet that upon kind of his gaze looking forward, you can see that is glowing green, like a very emerald kind of shine to it, as well as almost mixing and coalescing with the smoke that comes out of his armor into like a emerald kind of sickly effervescent like smoke and sheen.
Yeah, so he's like hidden. It's like almost like he's always in mist, and he's
A little
just
bit,
about
yeah.
to exit.
Exactly, yeah.
That's really cool.
You can see like the smoke kind of like how, you know, like how you're in like a fog and like the headlights are kind of like in there. That's
Yeah.
kind of like how his eyes
Boss.
like kind of project onto the smoke themselves with this green light. He also has like two largest horns that are protruding kind of out from underneath the helmet. And it's only the top part of his head that is covered with the helmet itself. The bottom part is still like his natural dragonborn jaw, where you can still see like a bit of like spikes and scales kind of protruding off and sharp edges and the like, as well as like he kind of is drooling a bit of this again, this green kind of acidic substance, saliva, that can drop to the ground and sizzles it as he kind of walks. He also has a relatively long tail protruding out the back of him that kind of sways as he moves forward. His feet themselves are actually barefoot because he doesn't really require
Sure. He's got scales down there.
Exactly.
He's good.
Yeah, he's good to go. Plus, he just likes the feeling of like earth beneath his feet. You know, he's a bit of a purist like that, you could say. But yes, he is actually a paladin who worships the dark god Bane, specifically.
Cool.
Lawful evil, as a matter of fact. So he'd be considered a blackguard, I guess you could say. But he essentially kind of goes from place to place, specifically looking for sacrifices and souls to offer to
Offer unto the
the
god.
Black Lord himself, the Black Hand, to gain him more favor in his cult. He is specifically known as a kind of the enforcer of the cult. You know, he is essentially what would be considered the blade or the hammer or the entity that they could throw in there when basically they just need something dead or
Yeah.
handled or
When
solved
you
without
when you need a
much.
blunt tool to
Yeah,
get in
like
there and just
they don't
fix
need a
the
lot
thing.
of
Yeah.
covert little like manipulation. When that fails, they send Noxious in to handle the rest of that. But at any point that he's not handling that direct kind of order ordained by his god, he's usually just traversing around to city looking for souls to sacrifice and give up to him in
Well,
his
I'm
name.
hoping you find some more tonight.
Oh,
So-
that's that for sure is his plan. Absolutely.
That's the goal. If this guy wins, he's just gonna come back every week.
Oh, absolutely, 100%. He's just gonna remain. It's the perfect breeding ground, unless of course his cult calls him for a very specific purpose. He's like, yeah, this is perfect. This is exactly what I needed.
So yeah, so Noxious, you approach this gate and you see probably between 10 and 15 guards all standing, and they've noticed you by this point because not only is it pretty obvious when someone's walking down this barren road, but you're pretty obvious even if it had been crowded with people. So they all know you, notice you, and they all start to like kind of ready their weapons just in case. And then one in the back, kind of a taller man, says, "What's your name? What's your business?"
Yeah, so he kind of like saunters up slowly and kind of stops. His head is still kind of slightly down with the hood and the smoke and everything billowing out. And he just looks up. And at that point, that's probably when they see like the green eyes coming out of the smoke. And he just kind of takes a second and looks at all of them for a moment. And then he puts up like a gauntleted hand with a finger, and he like puts back and starts to search for something on his person.
They're all just kind of like looking at each other, like, okay, yeah.
And he finds it, and it's like it's a scroll, and he basically like opens it up, and he goes like, "Greetings and salutations. My name is Noxious in Jaka, and I am here to participate in your verdant, honorable Blunderdome for glory, fame, and fortune." And he just like puts it down and looks at them.
And they all kind of look at you, and they all lower their weapons like a little bit, but not all the way. They're still very frightened of you.
That's fair. Yeah.
In fact, why don't you roll me a quick intimidation check?
Sure.
Oh.
Let's see. That is going to be 17.
Oh dang! They got a 16. So a lot of them, they still are holding their weapons towards you, but they're a little bit less confident in their ability to fight you off. As the guard in the back goes, "Oh, he's here for the fight? Yeah, let him in. No worries, man." And they all like part. They still hold their weapons up as you begin to pass through.
Puts it up, and then he just makes his way forward, and they see as he passes them like two very large weapons on his back. Like one is a great, like an obsidian, just black great axe, and the other one is a large sheathed great sword of some kind with like various etchings of like flame and everything on it. As he just walks past them slowly, and just doesn't really pay them much mind. Like his eyes are still just glowing green. They can't really discern much from his expressions with the helmet on.
Yeah, they're all just like looking at you. They're all watching you very closely, but clearly they're afraid. The captain, however, he is just like all business about this, and he just goes, "All right, make your way to the tavern, follow the lights." And as you enter, you see this beautiful white city, and there are lanterns along the way. And you look, and one of the lanterns starts glowing a bright greenish color. And as you walk towards it, you start walking down, and it is lighting your way to the tavern. So you know it shows you where to go. And I'll tell you that with how much of a show you're putting on, a lot of people are taking notice of you. People are getting out of your way, and when you kind of pass, people get a little bit quieter. And they kind of there are more hushed tones around you than full voices. All right, and you make your way to the tavern. So let's go ahead and introduce our next friend. And Rebecca is up.
Goodness.
Hello.
Hi.
I hope the audience likes my very, very subtle oh no, oh sorry, I didn't mean to, I was just doing that. I was just doing it as a bit. Sorry, Anna. Rebecca's up. Sorry. That's my very subtle maneuver that means the next person's up. And I did it. I did exactly the wrong thing. And now, Rebecca, your character starts approaching from the tree line. Tell us about your character a little bit.
Yeah, I do. My name is Mira, and I'm a tiefling warlock. And my daddy, deity, his name is Oberon, and he treats me very well. And I treat him well.
Gross.
When I made a pact with him, he gave me a fun toy. Weapon. It's a whip. I hear there are games in this city, so I'm just here to have a good time.
So you went full bits, huh?
Yeah, I will play D&D for real, but I assume Adam went very hard into it and had a lot of description and detail about his armor and stuff.
I didn't realize how much of a juxtaposition it would be having you go right after Adam.
Yeah, I knew he's. I was like
about Adam's character, but also, you know. So yeah, so tell us about Mira a little bit.
I got a degree in communications from a university. I make money sometimes. I like to enter competitions. Some of them are by chance, and some of them involve skill. I've won a lot that are chance. They're not the lottery. I've never won the lottery. Yet. I am very lucky, though. I'm also really good with people. Everybody likes me and nobody hates me. And if they don't
follow
like
me on
I'll cast a spell
Instagram.
on them.
And speaking of spells, tell us about your race and your class and Daddy. Tell us about Daddy a little bit.
No, he's not. You said it, not me. I'm a tiefling warlock, which is why I have a daddy. Deity. His name is Oberon, and he's the king of some stuff. Some say fairies, but I say me.
Stuff. Excellent. Mira, I'm so excited to see you fight.
I have some spells, but warlocks only have 2 spell slots at level 5, so it's mostly cantrips.
So yeah, this begotten creature makes its way down towards the walls, and you approach the guards.
Hi, you look like guards.
And they, because you're a tiefling, they're all a little bit on guard. And then when they hear you, they all kind of go like, okay, and they drop their weapons just a little bit, and they are watching you, and they just kind of say, one in the back, a guard goes, what's your name and what's your business?
My name is Mira. My last name is not your business. And I'm here to fight in some games. Battles. We're going to have some fun.
Everyone has fully lowered their weapons by this point, and they're all just kind of watching you. Would you give me just a general charisma check?
Yeah, I sure can. luckily, I am actually pretty charming and gay.
I was talking about that today. I was
Okay,
like,
oh my god,
no.
I got a dirty 20. So I rolled a 17 and my modifier is 3. So
So I didn't know what exactly to roll against this. For this character, it's like almost insight, but it's also almost a constitution check. And so, but we rolled a 2, and so all of these guards are infatuated with you.
yes, they are.
They are just like, they're like, oh my god, they're like, you are so cool, you are
I
so
know.
cute.
This is what normally happens. The opposite of this never happens.
And they're just like, the captain of the guard who kind of asked you, like, who he's still a little bit more businessy, but he's also just like, he's like, okay, well, you go on and you just there's some lights in there.
I will get. You get.
Stop.
I will not stop. You stop.
Oh my god, you have to stop.
Oh my gosh. Where do I go to like register or just like I don't know. What do I do?
So there's some lanterns on the inside, and
Oh my gosh, lanterns.
I know, right?
So
I know, right? And they will light up, and as soon as you see those, just follow them where they go, and then we'll take you to the cutest little place.
Oh my
OMG, you will love it.
I love to follow direction.
And we love that about you.
Oh my gosh, thank you.
You're just, there's something about you that's influenced me, and I wish I could follow you.
Oh my gosh. And you can, except for there's no social media in this world.
Not yet.
There is in Battle City. But I don't have a handle. Actually, I have a handle on my web. Okay, bye.
Unbearable. I can't wait. I can't wait for everyone else to meet you.
I'm very sorry.
And you enter, you see these the lanterns in front of you. It's all just like white marbles, it's white marble. And you see these lanterns that start glowing this bright purple color. And you kind of see that and you follow those. And on your way in, you kind of see people taking notice of you. A bunch of people kind of like stop when you are walking by. People aren't like stopped and being like, they're being like, oh, like they're checking you out, and they're like, okay, all right, okay.
I'm wearing a skin tight bodysuit.
Of course
I know
you are.
it's taboo on the runway of Drag Race, but this is not the runway. This is a battle.
You know what? This isn't Battle City's
This is
best
a
friend
bar.
race. Okay.
Are people throwing ones at me? Just kidding.
Yes. And you make your way to the tavern. And so thank you. Let's go ahead and introduce Anna. Anna, I'm so sorry that I tricked you that other time by doing the hand signal that I told I was just gonna do for this. Oopsie doopsie. Welcome back.
I don't mind. Sometimes it's a trick, sometimes it's a treat, you know? So
Your character, you exit the forest, and you're on the path to Battle City. Tell us what we see.
Okay, yes. So you see kind of exiting the wood, stride like she's walking out of a Broadway musical, like time for the big city. A very gray-skinned, slim, mid-sized woman, long dark hair. Once you see there's blood painted over her, she's got these like kind of like battle paints, and she's carrying. Yeah, go ahead.
Oh yeah, so yeah, you've got like you've got paint on your face and you
paint on the arms. Got a gold sort of breastplate on, and a long skirt.
A short skirt and a long jacket.
Yes. She has not changed her name from Katie to Karen. Her name is in fact Novak Afumat Dintara Barse. and she's come from a small little vampire town to make her way.
Do
try and
vampires
get-
have towns? Is it just a whole town full of vampires?
Yeah, no. She was not turned into a vampire. She's actually like a born and bred vampire.
She's
so
born vampire. Oh, just
Yes.
like the baby at the end of Twilight.
I have not seen or read these things because
You're
I'm
better than me for that.
a person of taste and class.
Jesus, you're absolutely right. I'm apologizing to you for bringing it up. Thank
It's
you.
okay. It's okay. The only Twilight movie I've ever seen I saw was a Riff Tracks, and it was hilarious. I would recommend.
That's absolutely
No.
the correct way to view Twilight. So this thin vampiric bard is just the 42nd Streetish way in which you are charging down the road. $3.
Like in Sound of Music.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen.
You approach the main gate of Battle City, and you see there are 10 to 15 guards standing there, and then you approach them.
Hello, gentlemen and ladies. Thank you. May I enter your Battle City now, please?
And they all kind of look at you for a moment, and no one's really raised their weapons. They're all just kind of like watching you, and then the captain of the guard in the back he just pipes up and he goes, well, what's your name and what's your business?
Oh, yes. Wonderful, excellent questions. You're
Thank you.
clearly, I see why they put you in charge because you're a smart thinking man. My
Thank you.
name, maybe you've heard of me, many have. Nova Kafumatintara Barsai, but since we are friends, you can call me Nova.
Would they have heard of Novak?
I don't, probably not.
Let me do
But she
a quick.
earnestly believes they have.
Okay, they got a 4. So they're all kind of like on a history check. So they're all kind of like, one guy in the front, he's gonna kind of go like, yeah.
Yes, no, it's good. You get in on the underground. Get in before it's famous as you are in the original. No one calls you a fair weather fan, you know.
Roll me an insight check on that guy, though, real quick.
Let's see. I rolled a 13, and I have +1. That's a 14.
Yeah, you believe that he's heard of you, so you totally go like, oh yeah,
This
cool.
is great. Would you like for me to sign something?
And he kind of turns to everybody and like looks at them, and then turns back to you and he goes, how about after the battle?
Okay, that's a good thing. That is why I'm here, actually. In fact, I came to do some beatings.
Oh. Well, and they all kind of go like, oh, okay, great, yeah, cool. And they're all like, oh yeah, sure, great, yeah. And the captain of the guard, he says, okay, well, great. Just make your way on in. There's going to be some lanterns, and they're going to light up, and you just follow those.
That's great. Making my way on in. Walking fast, the lanterns past, and I'm beat down.
Big Vanessa Carlton house here.
My band dog.
So yeah, you enter and you see all these buildings that are very close together, and there are lanterns lining the street, and one of the lanterns starts glowing a very bright yellow color, and you see that Liz says Vanessa Snarlton, which is excellent. That is everything, Liz. You've absolutely crushed it.
My nemesis, Vanessa Snarlton.
Yeah, so you start following these lights as they lead you to the tavern, and you notice people just kind of milling about. There's a lot of people all kind of milling about in the city today. They're all kind of moving around. Some of them take notice of you, some of them don't, but everyone's just kind of moving around.
I try and catch some eyes. Show
give me
tonight, probably.
Give me some performance then.
You want me to roll performance? Or you want me to perform?
Roll for performance,
Okay,
and then we'll see.
Ooh, I did not roll very good, but luckily I'm a good performer. So that's a 5, and I have a +7, so that's a 12.
Okay, good. That was concerning. Yeah, with a 12, you how do you perform?
So I'm a singer. I've got my band door, and I do a lot of parody songs. To stick it to the man, you know?
Yeah, hell yeah. So you're singing, you're like kind of singing as you're walking, and people kind of like look your way. Maybe a couple people like flick you some coins.
Oh, thank you for your custom.
But other than that, you kind of make your way to the tavern, and everyone's just kind of like, okay.
Catch me later. I might do murder.
Tip your waitress. I'm going to be doing murder all week long.
Try the steak.
Excellent.
It's delicious. I wouldn't know.
The gray stuff's delicious. Excellent. Well, that is Novak, also known as Nova, and we'll see you in a little bit. And let's go ahead and introduce our next character. This is me waving goodbye and hi to Ethan.
Hello.
Hello. So yeah, your character, you step out of the woods at the edge of this clearing, and then so what do we see? Tell us what we see.
Okay, so people nearby would see a tall and slender kind of willowy person. They wear a long green cloak that hangs down to their ankles, and all festooned across their body are different weapons. Like they have a longbow over their shoulders. They have a really shiny, nice Nomish looking crossbow on their hip. They have a heavy crossbow slung on the other shoulder. This person is just kitted up. They are just so festooned with weapons that it's almost comical.
I know this is important to your character, and I heard you mention that your crossbow is Nomish.
Yes. So the character, to anyone who asked, they'd tell them, oh, I got this a couple of years back. This is Nomish work. It's a Remington 41. It's got a dual action, so it's real easy to pull. It fires like a beaut.
Excellent. So yeah, they see this tall humanoid creature with a crossbow on their hip.
That's the first thing they notice. And as they get closer, they see that they're actually pretty nondescript. They have like shoulder length brown hair, brown eyes, tan skin, a little weathered looking, though pretty young. They're in their early 20s, but they definitely look like they've been on the road for a little bit.
Excellent. And your character, what did you choose? How did you choose to build your character?
So I chose to build a monster slayer. It is a hunter ranger, and I picked the variant human race so that I could start with crossbow expert. Because
it's not something I see very often. Not many people use human variants or variant humans.
That's super funny because I've always been drawn to them. I think that the way feats help define a character's abilities are so interesting, and I've always really enjoyed how much more dynamic that feels when you use a feat to kind of build the character.
Yeah. So you're a human ranger, you've got a crossbow, and you're really good with it.
Yeah.
Variant human ranger. Yeah, sorry.
Variant human ranger. My friends and I call them Voomans.
Voomans. That's excellent. So yeah, you make your way to the gate, and when you get to the gate, you see that there's about 10 to 15 guards standing there.
That is a lot of guards.
Well, it's a big city. It's a good city.
That's
fair.
It's
a city. We'll say it that at least.
Van would clock what kind of weapons they're wearing.
Give me a perception check.
Sure. That's a 22.
Excellent. You had to beat a 2 because they're all holding out spears.
Is there one in charge that's wearing like anything a little fancier, like a heavy crossbow or anything like that? Van would like look for someone to chat with about their weapon.
Well, then give
cool.
me.
Like you can throw them hard, but
Give me some more perception then.
Sure.
I guess with a 22, actually, you would have noticed, especially as a ranger, you would have gotten a good look at all these folks. Yeah, you see that there's one guy who's a little bit taller in the back, and he seems to be the boss. He's got a little bit more ornate of a headpiece than everyone else.
He's got a white hat with a little, yeah.
Yeah, and he's wearing a lei and a Hawaiian shirt.
So Van is gonna walk up, kind of. I'm guessing the guards are right like to the side, not like in a wall in front of me.
Yeah, they're kind of lining the walls of this gate.
Yeah, Van's gonna walk up and, oh hey fellas, how are you doing? Oh, ooh, what you got there? Is that what weapon is that? It looks nice.
It's a spear.
Oh no, not you. The one next to you, the one in the back. You look like. Excuse me. My name is Van. Have you heard of me?
Hello. Would they have heard of you?
They would have. I am my background I picked is gladiator.
Excellent.
And,
Let me give it
a popular demand feature, so people might have heard of me and heard of my exploits.
Let me do a quick history check for them then and see if they've heard of you. That's a 10. So I feel like they have heard of you, but that's it. They just go, "Oh, Van, you're that guy. You're that guy who's good at fighting, right? You're that person who's good at fighting."
Yeah, did you hear about those 3 ghouls that were infesting that barn over the hill down there?
We did hear
of that.
Oh, that was you. That's Van. Oh, excellent. Well, I mean, if you're at Battle City, you must be here for the fight, right?
Oh, absolutely. I actually was commissioned. It's kind of funny. I'm here to help advertise my crossbow. I pull it out, like very non-threateningly. I hold it up to the side, my finger off the trigger. Oh, I'm actually here because the artificers, the Applebottom brothers, they commissioned me this piece and they asked me to be in this here arena match to help show it off. So I actually I have some coupons if you're interested.
And everyone's like, well, actually roll me a persuasion check on that. Well, would it be persuasion or would it be performance if you're trying to sell this thing?
I actually have proficiency in performance, but not persuasion. So I'm going to say performance.
Yeah, I'll say whichever one is higher. So give me that performance. Really sell this stuff.
Ooh, okay, 21, 18 plus 3.
Yeah, everyone is like, oh, okay. Well, yeah, definitely hand me one of those. Oh, yeah, I want a coupon.
Yeah, so here's a coupon. And on the back of the coupon, it's got my name on it. So when you go and buy, that I get a little bit of a kickback. They give me some free crossbow bolts. But anyways, where's the tavern that I get to stay at? I get to hear I stay somewhere for free, and I'm never above that.
And everyone is they're all around you. They've all put their spears away and they're all like hanging around with you. And they're just like, oh yeah, just go right on in. If you just go in, there's going to be some lanterns. If you just follow those lanterns, it'll take you right to the tavern. And then you'll have, oh boy, what a great time. Oh boy. And they're all just like really excited to be around you.
That sounds just super great. You all have been so helpful. Now, if I see any of y'all outside of Battle City, I owe you a drink. Now, and you all take care, y'all.
Yeah.
Personable.
They're like, Van. The coolest person we know.
By the time I'm done here, this Battle City be called Van City, if you know what I'm saying.
And they're like, oh yeah. They love this. You're doing excellent. So yeah, you head inside. You see you see that all these buildings are very closely packed together. They're all bright white, made out of marble, and you see these glowing orange lanterns. And you see one brighten up in front of you. And as you pass, you see them lighting up, and they show you the way to the tavern. And you notice that a lot of people are taking notice of you. They're of course first taking notice of your crossbow. And they're kind of mumbling and noting about that. And I'll say that some of the people also know who you are. And you can hear some people being like, "Oh, that's Van." And you make your way down to the tavern.
Awesome.
Excellent. So yeah, now everybody.
As I'm going, I'm dropping off some flyers.
Excellent. Yeah, people are taking them and they're stoked. So now you guys are all at the tavern. Hello, everybody. Welcome back.
Hey.
Hello.
So yeah, you guys are all now at the tavern. Is everybody downstairs or some people upstairs?
I'm absolutely downstairs. Probably as soon as I walk into the room, I bust the door open, step in from outside. Everything probably goes a little bit quieter, and I immediately clock where the bar is and make my way over to it and sit down at an open stool and place my kind of gauntleted hands on the table and just kind of sit there with my green eyes and the smoke billowing out, kind of probably filling the tavern a little bit
Yeah.
too at this point.
The skeletal lich that runs this tavern, he kind of leans down close to you and he goes, "Hey, buddy, is it? There's no smoking inside.
Oh,
Do you mind?"
it kind of just does that. Sorry.
And he just kind of gives you a look and he goes, "No worries," and he just disregards you. What is that? What else? What about everybody else?
Van caught that exchange and elbows a random passerby. Total mouth breather. What's that
I walk
all
into the
about?
room and I assume everybody looks at me.
Yeah,
Do they?
everybody, welcome to Rebecca's character. Do they? Well, I'm trying to. Yeah, I guess I'll give everyone a perception check to see if they. Yeah, I'll do perception just to see if they notice
You
you.
want me to roll performance?
Yeah, roll me some performance.
Oh no. I rolled a 6. Wah.
Yeah, you come in thinking you're making a big deal of yourself. Actually, roll me now an insight check as well.
8 plus 5.
It's
is
13.
13.
So, you come in thinking you're making a big show, and most people do not notice you. And you know this. You kind of sense that you're not making as big of a splash as you were hoping.
Okay, well, I guess I'll go get a drink. I say out loud to maybe no one listening.
Probably.
So I want to go to the bar. And is there anybody else at the bar besides Adam?
Noxious.
Noxious.
Yeah.
Is
Van
there?
wants to be at the bar.
Is there?
What is Nova up to? Oh no, Anna, we can't hear you. You might be muted. I was wondering.
No,
Yeah.
it was this.
There you are.
I'm here now, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We're all there.
I probably saw, since I came into town right after Mira, I probably saw her walk in, and so I like waited for her to. I was like, and now me, and I'll like bust through the door with my little thing.
What? Yeah, give me a performance roll then.
Ooh, that's going to be an 18.
An 18.
Yes.
The people, you throw the door open, and as you do, there's this big gust of wind, and it kind of blows against you and makes a big show, and everyone in the tavern turns and goes, "Who is she?"
And I'm
I'm
really
here
mad.
for you.
I hate it.
Yeah, and then do you head to the bar, or do you want to?
Yeah, is there like a performance area or like some place where I can
A
utilize this
performance
attention
area?
that's gathered?
There is an area in the corner where there's kind of like a table pushed up against the wall that is a little more well lit, and that's where the performer that usually performs in there, Penrick, that's where he usually does his business.
Yes, so I'm gonna take this energy, this momentum, without breaking stride. I'm gonna slide onto that table sideways, like it's a grand piano.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. This is your favorite performer. It's me, Nova. I wait for applause. Thank you. Thank you.
I very
I'm
pointedly
very-
do not applaud.
Yeah. Mira's sitting there like this.
I'm
I'm
mad.
very thirsty. If someone could maybe, and I'll just hold my hand out and see if someone puts a drink in it.
Everyone just kind of looks at you, and one person reaches out and touches your hand and then immediately pulls away.
Like a little baby high five.
It's would everybody roll me a quick perception check?
Sure.
9.
15.
4.
7.
Not bad.
Okay. So Nova and Van, you both notice that the people in this bar are weighing you up. They're sizing you up is the better word for that. They're looking at you and they're trying to figure out how much ass you could kick. And occasionally, you guys also will notice that someone will reach out and like touch you, and they'll like try to touch your bicep, or they'll like try to touch something on your person, so that way they can like, get an idea of what's going on with you. Noxious and Mira, you guys are completely oblivious to this.
That's
Well,
totally fine.
Yeah, that's big Noxious energy.
Yeah,
that you
he
just
doesn't
be like,
give a fuck. He's not. He's like literally just standing stalwart
Yeah.
forward, like waiting for the lich to take his order. He's like not paying attention to anything else at the moment.
So
yeah.
Well, if there's ass, I promise I can handle it.
And yeah, no one hands you a drink. One guy just kind of touches you and then like recoils, and then he turns to his friends and goes, "Ooh," and they kind of like talk about it a little bit, and then you see them all kind of like get giddy and kind of move around a little bit, but otherwise no one really. Everyone just kind of stands there and just is like,
Yeah, drink it in, buddy. I get it. It can be very confusing sometimes when you are in the presence of such stardom. It's okay. I heard that. I am going to be in the fighting tomorrow. Maybe you want to. No.
no. He's well. Actually, roll me a persuasion check on that, I guess.
Oh, 8.
An 8. I also got an 8. So he just looks at you and he goes, "No,
Oh.
no, thank you."
while this was happening, Van actually caught Mira trying to make an entrance, and then watched her get upstaged by Nova, and then watched Mira not clap. And so Van is going to order an extra drink and just slide it over to Mira, give her a little elbow, and say, "It's all right."
You don't
got-
say.
You've got big Andy Cohen energy. You're just like, okay, how can I stir this pot a little bit? Well, so you turn to the bartender, Stuart Skellington. And he goes, "Well, yeah, what do you want to drink?"
Oh, well, I'll take a whiskey, neat, but I think that lady over there wants a, what are they called? Chocolatini?
Yeah.
That's making a lot of assumptions.
Or
Do you-
You know what they say about assuming? I love ass. I don't know. There was a joke in there.
And looks back and says, "I don't know, are any of the assumptions wrong?"
Yeah, do you want a chocolatini?
At
I mean, she does, but she's not. I'm not gonna say.
Yeah, you're not going to actively admit to it.
at what Mira.
I
what
want
Mira said
whatever they're
earlier,
drinking. I can do it.
So you want a whiskey too?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he kind of conjures up 2 whiskeys for you, and he passes them over to you. Then he turns to Noxious and he goes, "Well, what do you want?"
as he addresses him, he like saw that Van just ordered the drinks, and he's like, and he like turns to specifically Mira and Van, and you guys probably see like his green glowing eyes now under the smoke that's billowing out, and he turns and he's like, "I think the saying you were looking for was to assume makes an ass out of you and me."
Well,
And then he-
earlier I heard her say she could handle a whole lot of ass, so if we're both asses, she can handle it, I think.
I don't know what you've heard, but it's probably true.
I have not heard a lot, to be honest.
Mister, would you mind talking a little louder? I can't quite hear all the words coming out of your smoking mouth.
Sure.
He says, not speaking louder.
What else
Sure.
would you like me to say?
Oh, nothing in particular. I just have a bit of a hearing problem. I've been around a few too many explosions.
Oh,
It's okay. I go to parties too.
You look like, yeah, that checks out.
So
Thank you.
he turns directly from them back towards the lich, and he's
Yeah.
like, "What do you have that burns down the gullet?"
You want something that burns down the gullet, eh?
Yes.
And he summons you up a drink in front of you. And why doesn't why don't we all take a sip of our drinks? Except for Nova, you don't have a drink just yet, but I'll get you one. Don't you worry. Everyone, take a sip and roll me a Constitution check.
Oh boy, 15.
Constitution save or check?
Just a check.
Okie dokie. That's gonna
Just
be
a
a
check.
7 for me.
Okay.
I forget what my con is. Oh, nice. Okay. Not too bad. 12. Not too bad.
12. Okay. Great. Noxious and Mira, you both take 4 fire damage as the drink you're taking burns all the way down. Van, you throw it back and you go, good, just like Mama used to make.
Good, just like my mama used to make. Good kitchen hooch.
Let's check in and see what Mira's up to. So yeah, are you still laying on that table hoping for people to notice you?
Nova.
I'm sorry, you're absolutely right.
Not all women in the same.
Thank you.
No, I think because Noah got me a drink a second.
Yeah, these people.
Okay.
Give me a quick perception check. Actually,
Oh, that's a nat one.
a nat 1. Yeah, you notice that they all have bad shoes. And that's all you notice about them.
They must be poor.
Yeah, that's a fair assumption to make.
Oh, it's
Although you know what
about
happens when you
perception.
assume.
Ass.
As said by Noxious.
So yeah, you kind of just notice that they all look a little poor. And what would you like to do?
Okay, all right. Well, if, these people seem a little titillated by me, so perhaps I will do a little a bit of a performance, and I'm going to like the person that touched me that was giggling and stuff. I'm gonna start playing my bandor, and I'm gonna try and cast Charm Person on him.
Excellent. Yeah, go
Yep.
after it.
I'm going to be like, "Do you like to touch somebody?" And he will have the disadvantage on his save.
Oh yeah, what do I have to beat?
You have to beat 15
Okay.
wisdom
Okay.
save.
He fails both of them. So this guy is just like, oh.
Yes. Would you like to buy a drink for your favorite singer? You would. Go get it now.
And he turns to his friends and he goes, I'm gonna do it. And he runs away. And he now I get to do
what is it called? A Bloody Mary, please. It's been a long journey.
and he goes, you got it. And he runs off to the bar and he's gonna try to persuade Stuart to give him the drink for free since it's for you, and champions drink free. And he fails. He fails miserably. And he goes, hey, that lady back there, she really wants a Bloody Mary, and I'm just here to pick it up for her. So can it be free? And Stuart just looks at him and he goes, no. You know what it costs. And everyone at the bar, throw me a perception check.
Here we go.
19.
Oh God, fuck me. I've not been rolling very well.
4.
Yeah, I
Another
got 6.
4.
This is
6.
just rolling with him. Like he's not paying any attention. So
Yeah, Noxious, you were just kind of like focusing on your own stuff.
literally just looking at
Mira,
the glass.
He's still coughing from the fire in his drink.
Yeah, he's like, ugh.
Mira, you're just kind of like you're just frustrated about everything that's going on. And Van, you notice, however, that this guy, he reaches into his pocket and he pulls out just a clump of white papers that have all been scribbled on, and he kind of shuffles through them all until he finds the right one, and he hands it to Stuart Skellington, who poofs up a Bloody Mary, and the guy begrudgingly hands him the note, picks up the drink, and walks away. And I'll say with a 19, you also notice that everyone has these pieces of paper, especially these people up against the wall who are all wearing robes and their faces are completely covered. They're completely hidden. And you can see their hands reaching out and people are handing them these notes and they're handing them other ones. And people are just kind of moving these around.
Gotcha. So Van, having the gladiator background, would be a little, they'd recognize gambling when they see it. There's obviously some kind of bookie here who is exchanging stuff around. Van is gonna be a little subtle. They're gonna order another Bloody Mary to go with their whiskey, and they're gonna stroll over to Nova, checking out the bookies on the back wall, while sliding the Bloody Mary over to Nova.
Excellent. So yeah, he summons it up for you and he goes, here you go. And you kind of make your way over and yeah, roll me another perception check on your way.
Ooh, 21.
Yeah. So I'll say with a 21 that you get a good look at one of these. These are IOUs. Each and every person, there is no money in Battle City. The only way money moves around is people pass around IOUs to each other. And that is why they are all here, is because they are betting with those bookies in the corner, hoping to win some money off you guys, which is why they're all squeezing on you and trying to get a good look at you. They're trying to figure out which horse in this race is best to bet on.
Cool.
So yeah, you notice that as you walk over to Nova, and then you put the Bloody Mary down for her. As the other guy also runs up and he goes, "I got this for you."
Oh, thank you.
You look like the kind of person who can handle two.
Yeah.
Word gets around, I see. Thanks.
Yeah.
Anytime. I shoot back my whiskey on my way back to the bar.
Oh, okay, goodbye. Interesting. His shoes were better.
Yeah. A little bit. He's still a ranger, so they're okay. But yeah,
but not that great.
Yeah, everyone else's shoes are mostly holes. And so yeah, well, Mira, what else? Nova, what else would you? I'm gonna keep mixing you guys up. Nova, what else would you like to do over here with your drinks? And this guy just like standing next to you, just like, just vibrating with love for you.
Oh, I do love the energy. It's very good. It's very good. What is your name?
My name is Tom.
Tom?
Tom.
Oh, that's great. I love a good one-syllable name. It's very nice. Listen, Tom, I was wondering if perhaps you could tell me, do you know if the other fighters are here? Could you point them out, perhaps?
Oh, those guys over at the table. That burning guy, the devil lady, and that guy and that person who just brought you the drink.
Oh, okay. So let's see. So these three peoples, I am going to let. What sort of? Give me the inside scoop, Mr. Tom. Who is the money on right now?
I'll tell you, all my money's on you.
Stop. I know, but like your friends.
Oh, my friends? I don't know. And then he just turns around and he asks them, and he goes, "What do you guys think?" And they all just kind of go, "Oh," and then they all kind of, based on just kind of looking. No one's really done anything. So with a 13, I'll say that.
And Mira and Noxious choked on a drink.
Yeah. With Mira and Noxious both, they kind of noticed that everyone is kind of between Noxious and Van right now, just because they're the most threatening looking.
Oh,
Okay.
the big ones.
Yeah.
I've had enough. I'm mad.
What were you saying, Mister?
I don't know. Anyone who's
I
listening.
mean, I guess I'm closest to you, so you could absolutely say it to him.
I'm just saying it. Someone has to hear. I have important things to say, and they must be heard.
So
Noxious will then turn to her again fully, as she does it with his glowing green eyes.
What does
Can I do
what
something
what does
really
everyone look like?
Yeah. Well,
Very
give me a
roughly.
perception check, and you can see what they look like.
Well, this person who brought me the drink, I got a good close up look on, but everyone else I have a 4. I want some Noxious.
Excellent.
Energy.
So on Van, you notice that they are humanoid. They with a 14, I'll say that you notice that they are
No,
tall.
A
And,
4.
a 4? Yeah,
Four.
you notice that they're humanoid.
That was a
I-
person, and the shoes were better.
I'll say with a 4 also, you notice one other very obvious thing about them, and that's that they're carrying a very nice crossbow.
Okay.
I wear it on my hip. It's Namish.
Ah.
Yeah, give me a perception check, Van, to see if you notice her looking at your crossbow.
Ooh, 22.
Yeah.
Taking out your piece there.
Yeah, you see her looking down at it. So give me that pitch.
Oh, are you interested in my crossbow? It's a Namish make. It's a Remington 41. It's got a dual action right here. Actually, I have some coupons with me if you want. I work with the Apple Bottom Artificery Brothers. They make the finest weapons and armor you could ever put your hands on.
Apple bottoms? I have their jeans.
Oh.
You know, it's
I
a little
am the
funny,
boots
so
with the fur.
their names are actually Gene and John. So they're Gene and John, the Apple Bottom Brothers.
Oh.
They actually do make a pair of winged boots with fur.
Wait, so you have a face too.
Ah.
Yes. I'm sorry, I was
well,
very
I like to wear this
distracted.
good, but I guess I could take it off. They take off the hood and they look very plain with brown hair, brown eyes, tan skin.
So are
Yes.
they human?
They're human.
Okay. All right. That's no. I mean, if you have coupons, I always love a good deal.
Yeah, you know, it's got my name on the back so that if you go there, they'll know who sent you.
Hey, that's that's a win-win for you, for me. Everyone wins.
Did I catch earlier that you have a bard instrument?
Oh yes, I do. I
Oh, what
have
pen is that?
this. Oh, this is beautiful, is it not? This was a gift from my sister.
Oh, that is absolutely beautiful. You know, the Artificery Brothers, they have some neighbors nearby who are artisans, and they make just some gorgeous instruments. If you ever end up going over there, make sure to head next door and find out what else they got.
A lot of brothers.
I mean, I would like.
Could at this point Noxious is gonna start surveying the whole room for the first time, actually paying attention to things besides the bar. Like
Yeah.
he's gonna just look out over everything real quick to get a grasp
Yeah,
of his.
I will
real
too.
quick.
I realize
Yeah.
my
Finish
pleas
your
for
coffee?
attention aren't working.
Everyone throw me some perception. Even you, Nova. Throw me some more.
Nat
Oh,
20 for
no.
25.
Damn
We're
it.
rolling like crazy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Five.
Crap in the
Six.
arena.
16
Five.
for me this time.
Okay. So Noxious and Van, you notice. Well, I'll save that for Noxious. You notice that Nova, this woman in the corner, looks a little. She looks healthy, but also sickly. Like there's something about her, you know, she's humanoid, but there's something about her that makes her look just a little bit unhealthy.
Probably
you're-
just a model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Van, I'll say that since you got a 25 and you're right up with Nova, you notice that she doesn't look alive.
Oh,
And for both of you, I will say that Mira appears to you as a tiefling who looks like she's got some tricks up her sleeves.
so
Okay.
Van will turn to Nova and say, "So, pardon me if this is forward, but it seems like you're into biting."
Ooh.
You know, anyone could be if you want to be. That's
Yeah.
a fun thing.
Van blushes a little. That's true.
Uh-oh.
Yes.
Noxious, upon seeing that, I'm gonna use my divine sense real quick. He's gonna kind of stand up and go to the center of the room, just kind of stalk forward, and he's gonna use his divine sense.
Okay.
So essentially, I can detect good and evil within 60 feet, as well as sense anything affected by the hollow spell and know the location of any celestial fiend and undead.
I'll tell you, you get a really strong, just an almost unbearably evil feeling from Stuart Skellington, the barkeep.
Yep. Makes sense.
Like that is gross. It almost outweighs everything else. Like if you were trying to smell something in a room and there was a huge pile of dog crap, you could probably find everything else, but you really notice Stuart. You get some evil coming off of Mira.
How dare you?
I mean, you get that through your ears. Actually, is
Oh
how you
yeah,
get
no,
that.
100%. How dare you?
And from Nova, you also get some evil coming off of that.
Is she undead?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
As a part of my existence, I have inside knowledge regarding bureaucracies and noble courts. So is there any inside knowledge that I could have? Like, is there a daddy here that I could get some stuff from?
I'll say that
Sugar
you.
it up.
Yeah, I'll say you can ask that of one of the townspeople who's just kind of like staring at you, just like, and
Townsperson,
yes, ma'am.
tell me things.
Okay, so, our leader, our king, our high wizard, our grand vizier, it's all one guy, and his name is Ikos, and he lives in that big shiny tower overlooking the bay. And he's also in charge of the battle. So you'll see him tomorrow.
Does he ever come here?
No.
Why?
Who would come here?
You're here.
Yeah, I'm here to look at you because you get to come here for free and drink for free.
Thank you. Wow.
But I've only ever seen him in the arena. And when I say in the arena, I mean sitting off to the side, looking comfortable.
How do you know if he's real?
I know as much as everybody else here. But that's
okay.
He looks at you. That's an excellent question.
I know.
Mom, back here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I gotta go.
No.
You're getting us confused, Tom.
No.
And Tom, it is Tom. He immediately turns back and he goes, "Yes, my queen."
No.
Please, Louise.
I'll say at this point, suddenly, a small forest gnome pops out of a back door. And he goes, all right, everybody, it's time for what we've all been waiting for. Let's see what these heroes can do.
Ooh.
All right, heroes, up to the bar, please.
Yes, absolutely.
Finally.
I set my Bloody Marys down untouched.
Yeah. Bloody Marys, that's an excellent joke, and I didn't get that. What an excellent joke. So this gnome, he kind of walks up onto the bar, and you can tell that the Lich hates this thing. He hates this gnome so much. But it's that whole thing that you got. Some of you, I'm sure, in Chicago have seen. He's the guy who hosts the improv show at the bar. And so he tolerates him because he entertains people, but he does not like him. And so he kind of walks along the bar, and he turns to Stuart and he goes, "Would you bring up those pumpkins for me real quick?" And all of a sudden, 4 pumpkins appear on the bar in front of you. And he goes, "It's time for Zorland's Jack-O-Lantern contest."
Oh.
And so what I need from you now, and I would also like to introduce our tech person for the evening, Liz Getty, because they are going to be helping me out with this. You guys are going to be taking that paper and that marker that I asked you to get. I want you to draw what you would carve into your pumpkin, and then I'm going to decide how difficult that would be and give you a dex check and see how well you do on it. So I'll give you guys a whole minute to start that, and I'll have that starting now. So draw your pumpkin, and in a minute we'll see how they are. While they're doing that, first off, I just want to say hi, little Liz Getty. How you doing?
Hello, I'm wonderful.
Yeah. How you doing? How are things? I love your costume. Tell us what you're dressed as.
You today I am a candy corn. I found this in the baby section of Village Discount.
Wow, a whole lot is going on there.
It cost $4.20, and I'm not lying.
Truly?
Yeah,
That's
half the
dabs.
reason I bought it.
Yeah, I feel that.
Whew.
I want to do that fake thing where like a host interviews the guest, but I know everything that's going on with you.
Or so you think.
Liz,
I have many secrets and everything.
tell me a secret. Oh, that's more of a, okay, this is entertainment right here. This is better than the show. You guys are canceled. This is exactly what I wanted. Well, actually, you know what we should be doing right now? We should be plugging our podcast that this is all about.
Oh, shoot. Hey, y'all, we're from Deaths and Day Jobs, the one, the only, the beautiful Deaths and Day Jobs. It's a super cool actual play podcast. We play 5th edition, but we translate it all to be in the modern, mundane realm. And
I'm going to give you all 30 more seconds while Liz keeps going with this.
Takes place in an office building, and so Spencer, he's a wizard, but he's like an IT wizard, and me, Agnes, the super cool punk rock super cool, is a tiefling bard.
10 seconds.
And it's super fun, and you should listen to it. And it's really pretty, and it takes place in Chicago.
All right. And that's it. Pens down, everybody. We also just finished a bunch of really cool Call of Cthulhu episodes for Halloween.
Yes.
And we're going to be starting a new work day pretty soon on the podcast. So make sure you're checking that out. All right. Well, let's see. Liz is going to be helping me decide on the DC for these. So Adam, let's go ahead and see what you got first.
Sure. This is a rudimentary kind of drawing. Of what
Sure, I appreciate that.
Prototype.
Oh, that's nice. Is it like a flame?
Yeah,
It's actually a gauntlet. It's a hand.
yeah, it's like a hand, and there.
It's got the little the fingers.
It's got a jewel. Yeah, it's got fingers, and it has like a jewel kind of in it.
So that jewel, you're gonna need some toothpicks for that, huh?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Mhm. Or just
Excellent.
my own claws that I've got too.
Oh, you got pumpkin carvings.
Yep.
Literally in the palm of your hand.
Yep.
That's fucking cool, dude.
This is why we got Liz here.
That's like a DC of I'd
I was
say
gonna-
12.
Yeah, I was gonna say 12.
You got those fingies. You don't want the middle part of the pumpkin to pop off, you know.
Oh, you want the middle part of the pumpkin to pop off, but not the way you're looking for.
Listen,
Listen,
I measure twice. That's what I say.
measure twice. So roll me that dex check.
Sure. Real quick, if I could, I'm gonna cast Bless on myself, if that's possible.
That's definitely possible.
Yeah. So as he's like kind of sitting there, he sniffs at the pumpkin a bit, and everyone around him kind of sees how he brings up his left hand kind of inside of the smoke in his armor, and almost seems to grasp something, and then a light shines out. Strangely enough, it's like it's still black in nature. It's like darkness and black, but somehow still emanating light as it shines forth.
I bet it looks really cool under.
And
with
yeah,
neon
like
under
yeah,
it.
with all the smoke and everything, and it just blasts out. Probably catches a lot of people's attention, and he finally like brings it forth, and yeah, so that gives me a D4 to all of my.
And I'm guessing you're choosing not to give it to your
Whoa.
competitors.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, no.
I did get you a drink, I think.
Hey, they're all free.
No.
So just a straight dex check.
Yeah.
Okie dokie, with a D4 added to that.
Do you like my spooky Halloween minigame?
Oh yeah.
I was trying to say-
Very seasonal.
Too much time talking about it.
I wanted you to bob for apples, but
Yeah.
That's gonna be a 22. for that.
Wow.
Woo!
Yeah.
Rolled a natural 18 for that one.
Yours looks excellent. It looks really good. So with a 22.
Yeah, he just basically like uses. He even like takes some saliva kind of out of his mouth. Like he kind of like puts a finger kind of in there with some of his fingers, and he pulls it out, and people can kind of see like it's this glowing kind of viscous green stuff that he begins to now carve into the pumpkin, and like slowly like assembles what looks like almost like a hand print of like just sitting in there with like claws of its own there, and then he also like does the little jewel encrusted right in the center like of the palm or on the back of it, and it like
Cool.
it
Pumpkin.
sizzles. It sizzles the whole time as he's like making it and carving it.
But does it smell good like pumpkin pie, or does it
Absolutely
smell
not.
bad
It,
like
no,
pumpkin?
it reeks.
Okay.
Yeah, it reeks for sure. Like
I'm realizing how much you are the aliens from Alien versus Predator. Because
absolutely,
yeah,
100%. Yeah. He's looking all like gaunt and skeletal a bit too underneath the armor with his tail. So yeah, 100%.
all right, Rebecca, let's see what you drew.
Okay, there's no way I'm gonna roll well enough to do this. But she drew a self-portrait.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God.
Holy crap, Rebecca!
Get up there. I want to look.
Yeah, you just
Wow.
drew that,
Yeah.
and oh my
I
god.
was a
Couple of
weeb
minutes.
in high school.
Yeah, it was.
You whipped
Was
that out.
I made this cosplay myself.
Yes, indeed.
vile. I'm gonna give that like a 22.
I was
Girl.
gonna say
Oh my gosh.
like a DC of 20, but I wanted to give you like 2
Yeah,
points. for
my
drawing it
I have
so
+0
prettily.
on my deck, so I'm not gonna hit a 22.
Oh, I know what you all have. Go ahead. We'll see how close you get.
So I rolled a 7.
Okay.
However, I'm gonna cast Phantasmal Force. So it looks like I carved a very, very excellent thing, and everybody is like, "Wow, this is the best carving ever."
I'm gonna roll an
Close from
insight
how
check against
wonderful
it
it
to
is.
see if
Here's
I
the
realize it
best.
or not.
Let me just remind myself what Phantasmal Force does.
Okay, yeah, Phantasmal Force.
Yeah, it just creates an illusion that everyone just looks at and goes, "Whoa."
Within
okay.
my range, which is 60 feet.
Let me get out the actual character sheet for this character that I'm having you roll against and see.
On the judge.
Can you only do? Yeah, you can only do one creature. So I guess you're doing it to me. So what do I have to beat?
Dang.
He has to make a save.
Yeah, dang. I'm used to
It's an intelligence
playing
saving
AD&D, and Phantasmal Force and AD&D is so broken. You can do it
Mm-hmm.
on like a group of people, and you can be like, they think the forest is burning, and if they
You know
think
what?
that,
For
they just die.
for the fact that these are all normal townsfolk, I'll say you can do it on the whole room. Stuart Skellington will not be affected by this,
That's fair enough.
and he knows you're pulling some shit.
What about us? Am I like, is this amazing, or am I like, what are they talking about?
Okay.
Since Mira's focusing all her energy on all of the people watching, you guys are not affected by this, and you can kind of be like,
Yeah.
Like,
Okay.
I see the hair, maybe.
yeah.
I think
Okay,
she
16
has
plus
an
6.
extra nose.
16 plus 6. Okay, excellent. For Penrick and the room, I got a natural 1.
Nice.
So they are losing their mind. It's like that's the picture you just held up. They think that's it. So right now, you are in the lead. Anna, let's see what you got.
Okay. Yes.
Oh,
that's
very
awesome.
pretty.
Yeah.
So like a Halloween scene kind of thing.
I
Yes.
love that.
That's very
I'm
cool.
so bad.
Because there's so many
Yeah,
little
there-
things
well,
to
there
it.
are.
I'm gonna, but it's not as much of it's not a self-portrait
It's
being
like
carved
makes
into a
some
pumpkin.
shapes.
I'm gonna do like a, I'd say like a 17, 18,
I was gonna say like a 15.
15. Let's do a 16 then, right in the middle.
deal.
With the difference. All right, and real quick, having seen, and I'm so sorry, but having seen that there's like some shenanigans going on here,
Yeah.
and getting a strong shenanigan.
That was
vibe
supposed to
from
be
Van.
Van's thing. Yeah. That was supposed to be Van's thing.
Yeah. Plus, I saw that they have, crossbows. So I think they're probably pretty good with dexterous type stuff.
Probably good
I'm gonna
with
really
crossbows.
subtly bestow a curse.
Oh shit! You're sabotaging someone else. Okay.
Yeah.
Liz, it's happening.
Fair.
I know.
Fair.
that's
All
what's
the time we
so
spent
happy.
together.
I know.
I know. Among
I
all of
feel
us, he's
really,
been the
really
nicest
sorry
to
about
you.
this.
Like,
No,
This guy
I'm
bought you a drink and you're
so
cursing
sorry.
him. I love
I'm
it.
so sorry.
that
I
was
didn't mean it.
wonderful.
What's the DC for my save?
It's 15, I think.
I mean, I'll tell you, you're not wrong for targeting him when it comes to a dex competition.
I'm sure.
I got a 19, 17
Oh.
plus 2.
Yes, then you have saved against it.
Well, let me-
kind of shudders a little and goes,
Yeah, if he saves against, if they save against it, they get to. Do they know?
I don't know.
So
I mean, I
it's up
think
to you.
with all these, we're all aware of the spells because you still have to do verbal and like
Yeah.
thematic
Yes.
components.
Then seeing
So
that it
people
didn't,
are aware of shit that's
It had to do
happening.
something.
seeing
Everyone-
that they appear to have taken it off, I'm gonna use my reaction with Gift of Gab real quick and be like, "No, I think it's really great though. You're going to totally love it." And everyone within 5 feet of me forgets everything I just did in the last 6 seconds, or that I just said in the last 6 seconds, and only hears me compliment their pumpkin.
Yeah.
I love that.
as that's happening, like as they're getting the gift of gab out, Van turns and says, "You didn't have to cast a spell to ensorcel me."
Ooh.
And then
Oh.
their memory wipes.
And then you gift of gab them, and they're just like, and Van is just thinking to themselves, "What a hot babe."
What is good for the dex check though?
Okay.
Oh
All
yeah.
right. So now I will do my dexterity check. It's just a check. It's not sleight of hand or
Yeah,
anything.
it's just a check.
And that's trying to be 15. Okay. All right. Come on.
16, I believe.
16.
I rolled a 14. That's a 16.
You got a 16?
Yes, I have +2. 16.
Excellent.
It
So-
looks exactly like this.
yeah, you carve that into your pumpkin, and everyone kind of goes, "Oh."
It's
They
really-
and everyone forgets that you tried to.
and I'm such a good sport.
Yeah, everyone is just like, wow, she really was a good sport about it. She is playing fair, and that's what we like.
Yeah.
It's weird that she's saying it out loud though. Like normally you just do that.
I'm glad we're all agreeing that that's what's happening.
Don't agree with me.
Stuart, however, I'm going to say that since he's an all-powerful lich, Gift of Gab, which is a 2nd level enchantment, I don't know about that on an all-powerful lich. So he kind of likes that though. He's kind of like, oh hell yeah. You just tried to curse that person and then tricked everyone into thinking that didn't happen. So he's like, I like this one.
Mhm.
If the drinks weren't free already, they'd be free for you.
Oh.
Um,
It's a very low stakes gift, but thank you.
oh yeah, and he goes, you know what? Rooms on me too.
Oh.
Ethan, let's see what you got.
All right. So before I show you, I want to tell you what Van did.
Okay.
Van takes
Okay.
off and finds a broom closet.
Sure.
Like runs over, opens the broom closet. You hear a couple like clattering and they knock something over, but then they come back holding this big push broom, and they come over and they cast a spell on the push broom, and the spell is ensnaring strike, and then they hit the pumpkin with it, and out of the pumpkin's mouth, spikes and thorns start to grow, and then they shove some crossbow arrows through its head for eyes.
Oh.
And then they put their cloak on it.
You made a
Nice little
little
scarecrow.
person.
Ah, it's a scarecrow.
That's-
It's a multimedia
very cute.
piece.
Is his name Sir Spoopington?
Yeah, it's Sir Spoopington.
Excellent, because he's very spoopy.
I don't know if it's mirrored or
Super
not.
spoopy.
Liz, what are you thinking? This
Oh
is
my god. This
this-
is so cool.
the spell part of it. I'm kind of giving a little bit more leeway to, and so if there wasn't magic involved in this, I would say like an
Yeah, those
18.
little spikes.
But I'm gonna bring it down to I'm gonna probably say a 16.
I'll say
No, let's keep it at 18.
because there's
Let's
a
do it
lot of
hard.
moving parts, but it looks really cool.
Let's do 17 if you're so confident in your abilities. So let's
He's
do
been
it.
rolling pretty hot so
Yeah,
far.
you're pretty hot so far. So let's see what you got.
The funny
those
thing is,
rolls are
in
going
real life,
away.
this is dumb easy, and that's why I picked it. Is because I can't draw well. I was like, there are artists in
Nah,
this
I
group.
You
I
can
can't
see
draw
that
at all
on
either.
I'll put it
As
in a
evidenced by my
Ethan,
drawing.
I gotta say that's an excellent self-portrait. Yeah. So let's see. You got a 17. Did you finally get like a 3 or something?
No,
Natural 20? A 1? A 1?
I crit for a 23.
Nice. He got a nat
What?
20.
Oh
Nat
shoot.
20.
Yep.
Ugh.
He nat 20.
Stupid curse not working.
With a nat 20, I'll say that this blows everyone away.
Ugh.
You like I'll say that with it, you kind of put it down on the ground and everyone's kind of like looking at each pumpkin as it's coming out. And then because it's on a broom, you kind of put your foot on it and it goes, wah! And like right up in everybody. And everyone goes, ah! And they all start screaming and they're all having a great time. And Penrick starts dancing on the bar and he goes, you win! You win!
No!
You win!
While that's happening, I'm gonna reach out with my hand, crook my fingers, and cast Spike Growth, and all of the jack-o'-lanterns start puking out vines and thorns.
and Penrick is just dancing and freaking out, and everyone's just screaming, like they, yeah, like it's
Can
like
I-
the.
Can I
Yeah.
can I cast I want to cast a mage hand to untie his shoes.
You may.
Yes, you could do that.
Should I
Uh,
roll?
No, they do it. It's mage hand.
Okay.
Like
You're gonna have a
That's-
hard time tripping me even with my shoes untied.
he's still got pretty good dexterity, so
Yeah, it might
I'll
not
s-
do anything, but I need.
When you start to move, I'm gonna give you. You're gonna have to do a dex save, but I'm gonna give you advantage on it since you're a ranger. That seems about right. But yeah, you win. Everyone's freaking out and everyone's screaming and everyone's really excited. And Penrick pulls out of his pocket. Let me get back to the page I had where I was looking at it, but then you all made me look up a bunch of spells just in case. La 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 la. He pulls out a potion of healing and gives it to you. And so that potion of healing is good for 2d4 plus 2 health when you're in battle. So feel free to take that into the Blunderdome with you.
How very dare you?
Immediately after that whole step happens, Noxious just stands up and walks over to Van, kind of skulking over, and looks down at him with his smoke and his glowing green eyes, and he puts his hands up and says, "Nicely done."
Yeah, and everyone's really excited. A bunch of people after seeing this are running to those guys in the robes and passing around those slips of paper. And they're all very excited. I do want to say a quick thank you to little old Liz Getty for jumping on and helping me out with that game. You did an excellent job. And Liz has been running our tech all night, so a big thank you to Liz. Everything that is going excellent on this stream is entirely because of them. Everything that's going poorly is me. So everyone is super stoked right now. And now everyone's kind of running around and giving them their papers and kind of filing out. And so the tavern is starting to empty out.
Okay.
Van is gonna look a little bit sheepish and then turn to Nova and say, Miss Nova, can you cast fly from your bard instrument?
That would be a crazy thing for someone to be able to do from an instrument, you silly person.
Oh, well,
hard.
I was thinking maybe you could levitate and start spoofing onto the ceiling. I thought it would be fun.
I mean, maybe we could just give it a little, we could try, see if something crazy happens. I would not know.
Well, at this, unfortunately, I'm going to have to give this away. But Anna, would you roll me a deception check? And Ethan, would you roll me some insight?
I do not think I was being. Oh, actually.
You got a natural
Nat
1?
1 on this insight check.
Wow,
of all things.
21.
Yeah, as long as you got anything other than a 1, when you say that's crazy for an instrument to be able to do, you kind of think to yourself, yeah, that is pretty nuts. I know that's a thing that can happen, but I would say
those
that's
are super
pretty
rare.
Can
Yeah,
I
I'd say
roll-
it's I wouldn't say it's rare. I would say it's uncommon.
Those are super uncommon.
Can I roll an
I
insight check
understand.
as well to that, since I would have heard it too?
Well, roll me a perception check to see if you did hear it.
I'm doing it too.
Even though
I've been rolling
Believe that's just a 10 for me.
Historically terrible.
Yeah, you weren't paying attention.
19. I did a good one.
You were. So give me some insight.
Yay. I wonder if my insight is good. I don't remember.
Even with the nat 1, I got a 6.
Okay, plus.
Birthday inside.
Gosh, I can't do 13.
13. And what was your deception, Anna?
21.
21? Oh,
okay.
yeah. You're also like, you kind of look over at Van and go, you idiot.
Listen, maybe if we all believe really hard, I don't think it would be me, but like maybe there's like a ghost inside of this spooky bar that we could summon, and the ghost could come and like make our pumpkin person go flying. So maybe if everyone just like closes their eyes and thinks real hard,
I can make it go flying.
I actually, when Nova says that, Nox just turns to look at the thing, and I'm gonna cast spiritual weapon.
Hell yeah.
on the pumpkin.
Yeah, well, just in the air. So I cast spiritual weapon. And I basically, once again, I grab he puts his hand inside of his smoky armor. It flashes to life, and then he like puts it forward, and out of the air becomes an ethereal, magical, gauntleted like fist that manifests, and it just like he directs it to kind of go down and just kind of grab it.
I
And
have
then
summoned a spirit. I am amazing.
Lifts it up in the air as it flies.
Stuart Skellington is standing behind the bar, just like wiping a glass down, just like watching this, like, okay.
I am more powerful even than I knew. And I look down at the Bandor and I'm like, thank you.
I want to fucking blast that pumpkin thing to smithereens.
Cool.
But I know everybody would hate me.
No, do it. If that's what
Get
you want
after
to do,
it.
do it.
So,
You're going to be fighting him to the death tomorrow. Who do you have to
Exactly.
impress?
What do you give a shit? Do it.
Just
I don't-
draw a target on your chest while you're at it.
That's the person who killed my pumpkin.
Yeah.
You killed Sir Spoopington.
Killed Sir Spoopington.
Look,
Spoopington.
Mira wants people to like her, but she also knows at least a little bit what is a bad decision.
Sure.
He's also petty.
Mira's a whole lot better than me.
But she's thinking about it real hard.
So yeah, that the Sir Spoopington is floating in the air
With
as
a
this
spectral
gauntlet kind of carries it around, and everyone's like, "Ooh!"
God, my eyes are rolled in my head.
Yeah.
Van is
did not
just
know I
jumping
could
up and
do
down, clapping. They're just so excited. They're like grabbing Nova by the arm. They're like, "You made it work!"
Oh, I know, right? But it
I-
is
Maxius kind of puts his big looming head right between the two of them and is like, I believe you have been blessed this day from above. You should
Yes,
be
above.
most thankful. The Lord
So like
given-
someone upstairs.
Yes, in a metaphorical sense. perhaps.
Stuart goes, "There's no one upstairs. There's just the 4 rooms."
Stuart, thank the person upstairs for us.
And just
I think
no
he
one.
meant like maybe the barometric pressure because he said in a meteorological sense that we are being blessed. So
Oh,
perhaps it is, yes, a pressure difference in the air.
No, I was blessed earlier with my.
I'm
magic.
blessed every day.
Did you?
I just
cast
want to be a
my
part of the
magic?
conversation.
I'm blessed.
Hashtag blessed.
No, I don't think I cast any magic, Mr. Noxious.
Yeah. Also, I don't know if being blessed would be super great for Nova.
So
I-
at this
I think-
point, everybody has filed out of the bar.
But
Even
come!
even Penrick is kind of like shuffling around and picking up cups off the ground and stuff and running them back over to the bar. And Stuart's just kind of wiping his cup and just kind of like, you know.
Did Tom leave? Has it been an hour?
So yeah, you guys can stay down here if you'd like, but it seems like things are about to wrap up. So unless there's something else you want to do, it's bedtime.
I just wanted to bring Tom upstairs with me if he's still here.
Tom? Oh yeah, Tom is still there.
Oh.
I'll say it's been a little under half an hour, so he's still pretty obsessed with you.
Yeah. Tom, would you like a backstage pass?
And he looks over to Stuart, the lich,
Tom.
and Stuart goes, and he goes,
Super great.
And he goes, I thought your pumpkin was the best.
Thank you. So did I. What a series of unfortunate occurrences.
I agree.
Noxious will look around. Is there anybody besides Tom still left here at all?
Not really. Everyone else is everyone's kind of made their bets and they're either in the process of leaving or gone. Like people are starting to, unless there's something you really want to do that involves another person, in which case there can be a dude standing there.
I have a thing I'd like to do.
Yes, I
Okay, I'll say there's like 3 or 4 people still hanging out at the bar.
Cool. I'm gonna walk over kind of to the maybe the squirreliest looking of them.
Mm-hmm.
I would say. Just kind of stalk over again, kind of loom above him, look down, and I'm going to say, "Excuse me."
And he looks up at you and he goes, "Yeah, what?
What is your name?"
Todd.
Todd.
Yeah. That's my brother over there.
Todd's brother. Insignificant. And he turns back to Todd and is like, Todd.
Yes.
You have been called to a higher purpose. I need you to spread the word of my lord throughout town that his reach has come.
Give me what kind of would this be religion? I guess this is more intimidation than anything else.
Yeah, well, I would say he's not attempting to intimidate. Like he's attempting to kind of perhaps persuade initially, but he's intimidating naturally. So it's up to you to decide which one would kind of be.
Give me whichever one is higher. Use that.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so I'll do that. Let's see. That's gonna be a 12.
He goes. He says to you, "Okay, who is it? What am I supposed to do?"
And I kind of like lean down close and whisper in his ear.
He giggles.
The Black Hand has come, Todd.
He's like, "Okay, the Black Hand.
He has come.
He's come. Okay, come.
Yes,
okay,
yes, he has come. Remember?
Is that it?
Yeah, that's basically it. You can
Okay.
spread that around.
Is he gonna like do anything or?
Yeah, I mean he does stuff. And he like reaches back and like pulls out, here's some pamphlets. You can
Oh, excellent. Thank you. And he turns to the people he's with and he goes, "Hey, you guys, I don't know if you've heard, but the Black Hand has come. Here's some pamphlets."
Yeah, good. That's good, Tom.
Oh, well, while you're handing out those, here, hand out these too. And I hand him some of my apple bottom artificery flyers.
And he, give me some persuasion or intimidate. I guess for you, it's either persuasion or performance.
That's an 18.
He goes, "Excellent."
Tom the Gopher.
If I have the literature, that makes it so much easier. So yeah, definitely give me some pamphlets. And he goes, "The Black Hand has come, and I'll tell you something." And he says to all his friends, "The Black Hand has come, and the Black Hand has brought with it some great deals on some excellent crossbows. So if you guys are interested, I've got literature both on the hand and the crossbows. Please give this to your friends and your family, and just follow the hand and buy the bow.
It's Black Hand Friday.
And as
it's Black Hand Friday, honey.
And
dig in."
As that happens, he also reaches up and he's like, yes, faster now. And he's gonna cast command on him.
Do I have to do anything for that, or does it just happen to me?
You can make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Funnier if you don't.
Do I have to beat anything
Yeah,
higher than an 8?
Yes, you would.
Excellent.
So,
I fail.
yeah, I just one word command. I say faster and
He goes-
compel him to like
He goes,
pick up the pace.
you got it, dude. And he walks over to Penrick, who's trying to pick up stuff, and he goes, hey, you look like you are interested in crossbows and also like hands. So if you like both of those things, I got to tell you about this black hand. It's here, it's come. Also, crossbows for sale. Check out these pamphlets. Go nuts. And then he sprints out. He like throws them at the guy, and he runs out the door to go tell more people.
Knox just like looks after him and he's like, yes.
And both of the people that he was with, one of them is looking at the Black Hand pamphlet, and one of them is looking at the crossbow pamphlet, and both of them are going, oh, okay, seems reasonable.
And he's just like, yes, go do the Lord's work.
Oh, yeah, okay. I could get on board with the Black Hand. And he's like, and I love a crossbow, so. Yeah, so is there anything else you guys want to do?
I'm waiting for everybody else to leave.
Yeah, no, he'd probably just head on up the stairs to his room at this point.
Van will walk over to Nova and say, Miss Nova, when you're ready to retire, would you mind if I walked you up?
And Tom goes,
the
I'm
fuck?
walking her up.
Yes, I think I have I don't want to get too close to you because you'll be dead tomorrow is the problem.
Oh, well then never mind then.
I could die tomorrow if that's what you want.
No, it'll probably be sooner than that.
Ooh.
Jeez.
But Van, you could lock the two of us up and then.
No, it's all right. I don't want to intrude. Miss-
Listen, you can walk the two of us up, but here's the order. It's going to be Nova, me, you. You can hold my hand.
You know, I'm not
Buddy.
to hold anyone's hand however long they want, but if you would excuse me, I'm going to go and see if Miss Mira is available for a moment.
Ooh.
Oh, well.
And Tom turns to you, Nova, and just goes, I only have eyes for you.
Thank you and we've only got a couple minutes really, so we should.
I don't know what you mean, but I fully agree.
No, right? I'll go play you one last song.
And you guys head on up to bed,
Yes.
where you just slaughter this idiot.
Eat them.
Oh, that poor gullible.
And I'll say, normally, Stuart Skellington does not approve of killing his patrons. He's not a big fan of that. However, you are not killing this guy. You are making him undead, which is absolutely acceptable in the Skeletal Lich's eyes. He's like, this guy can still come back. That's excellent. Yeah, no worries.
Kill my drinks.
Also, he likes you. Go on. Take Tom. I hate that guy.
Have a good
Yeah.
time, you youngsters. Live. You
Go
know?
off, Queen.
He
Young
touched
love.
me.
Go
He
off,
touched me
queen.
without consent at the start of the night. So really,
Oh, yeah,
Fair
so you're
game
right.
At that point, fair game.
He deserves death.
it's a brutal system we live under, and yet it works.
So yeah, you guys go up to bed, and then Van and Mira, you guys are downstairs.
Now, Miss Mira, it seems to me that there are quite a few magic users around, and I don't know about you, but my skills are somewhat rudimentary. It feels to me like it would be in our best interest if we were to make some kind of alliance. And as a gesture of good faith, I would like you to have this. And Van pulls out their potion of healing and slides it over to Mira.
So yeah,
Oh.
it's yours if you'd like it.
Wow. I mean, yeah, my AC is really low, so I'm gonna take.
I hope you don't mind that I asked Nova first, but I got Todd blocked. And
Tom blocked.
the reason
Todd
why-
is off, giving the word of the Lord outside.
I know what that's like.
Yeah, just to let you know, it's not that you were my second choice. It's that earlier I felt a strong power coming from Nova, and it kind of unsettled me. And I wanted to get that person on my side so as not to be fighting against her so quickly. But I don't think that's an option at this point, and I'm a little worried.
It still kind of sounds like I'm a second choice.
Now, Miss Mira,
Well,
clearly you are no one's second choice.
I know.
Roll me. You're clearly trying to do something there. So roll me just straight charisma, and Mira, roll me some insight.
That's a 13 plus 0.
Oh God, damn it, 9.
Yeah, that works on you.
Yeah, I mean, makes sense.
You're charmed, but
Yeah,
not magically.
He's
Just-
giving you attention.
I haven't. Yeah, Nova really like stole my thunder today, so I'm like a gift. I'm very swayed by gifts.
Well, tomorrow we can make some thunder in that arena together.
Yeah.
Oh, Thunderdome! Thunderdome! Thunderdome!
I am taken.
Legally, we can't call it that.
Absolutely not.
But that sounds okay.
You didn't strike me as the monogamous type, but whatever.
My daddy
works for you.
takes. I mean, my deity takes care of me,
Ha, ha.
and I take care of him.
Is it?
That's good.
Tomorrow in that
That
arena,
wasn't
if you're
bad.
amenable, I wouldn't mind taking care of each other. At least to start.
Wait, is this sex or is this a battle?
Sex is a battle.
Yeah, if you do it right, someone wins.
Hopefully both. Hope that would be the hope.
We'll see.
Oh boy.
Van kind of blushes and then stutters a little bit.
Okay, so the battle. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. I was gonna destroy your pumpkin, but I'm not going to now.
Oh.
So you're waiting for everyone to leave.
Yes.
Well,
she can't
I mean,
actually destroy the person who made the pumpkin, so you have to. It's an effigy.
technically, on that note, around this time, probably because the spiritual weapon will last for a minute, it will probably promptly disappear, and the pumpkin will fall and smash to the ground.
Yeah, that's been gone for a while. That thing's like leaning
Yeah.
up against a
Yeah.
wall
So,
somewhere.
I mean, I was just gonna.
It would have
Eldritch
already
Blast
fallen.
it
And,
more, you know?
yeah, it would have just fallen and burst on the ground at some point after, because it only lasts for a minute.
Miss Mira, I don't know if you if you're into this sort of pyrotechnics, but we could. I happen to have a little bit of expertise in some tools, and I could rig a small trebuchet to launch the pumpkin up, and you could shoot it. Something me and my friends.
Well, I'm starting to feel bad.
Oh no, it's just it's a thing we do back home.
That's okay. I think tomorrow will be fun.
Okay. Well, I'm excited.
Thanks for talking to me. I wink and then I walk upstairs.
Van kind of nods to themselves and then heads over to their room.
And Stuart and Penner just look at each other and just go. Oh boy. And with that, we will go ahead and take our break. So you guys are going to go off to bed and you're going to be fully healed for tomorrow's battle. So when we come back from our break in around 15 minutes, get ready to enter the Blunderdome.
Blunderdome.
And we'll be back in a little bit. So stay tuned, everybody.
5 alive.
5.
All right. Hello, everybody. Welcome back from the break. I hope you stuck around. And if you didn't, you're not hearing this. So thank you to
Good
everyone who did.
riddance.
Yeah. Well, goodbye. And if they come back later, I'm glad to have you back. So let's get into this. So yeah, you guys all sleep so peacefully. Nova, you sleep so peacefully next to the desiccated corpse of Tom. And everyone
He
else,
comes back, he just doesn't have a face anymore.
you just suck all the life out of him real quick, and then he comes back and he's like, "Oh."
Now we can be
And-
friends forever.
So you all wake up the next morning. Wake up, and in your room,
Wake up.
you're fully healed. All your spell slots are back. Everything's you're at 100%. And you look over and you see a door that wasn't there before, and the door opens, and you see this warm white light coming out of it, and suddenly you're irresistibly drawn towards that door.
No, I'm not ready. I'm not...
You're ready. You're ready. Go towards the light, Nova.
Oh.
Oh yeah, Nox kind of like smiles and smirks. The viscous and his saliva dropping to the floor, and he like tightens his fists and like flexes, and he's like, "It's about time." And he like stalks forward in a bit of a zeal and kind of just swings the door open very, very forcefully, and just
Yeah.
rushes into the light.
Van gets pulled forward, and they're trying to just down some orange juice as they're getting like yoinked.
Mira tosses her hair and says, "Finally," and walks through the door.
Excellent. So yeah, you all pass through this door, and when you do, you guys now find yourself in the Blunderdome. And
Oh, this is okay. This is not where I thought I was going.
what is no? Oh yeah, this is way better. Whew! It's just an arena where I have to murder a bunch of people.
That's fine. That's fine. Thought I was going to have to make choices.
So what is normally a bright arena that the sun just beats down on while you guys are in there is actually covered by dark clouds that obscure so much of the sunlight that it's almost as if you're underground. And there's light rain dropping. Well, they're big drops, but they drop so there's not a lot of them, so the ground isn't like muddy or wet. Still pretty normal terrain. But you guys just notice that it's a lot darker than you would assume it would be because it's spooky. And then right over here, you notice a man. A tall, thin man with a staff that's also very thin, but as tall as he is, and at the top of it is a bright gem.
Thought you were about to say pumpkin.
And it's a big pumpkin, and there's no head on his body, and he's riding a horse.
The Slender Man.
A tall, slender man, and he tells a bunch of teenagers to do bad stuff.
Ew.
Yeah.
Scandalous.
Sounds like
you
my
see him-
boyfriend. Just kidding.
Just kidding. I don't have a boyfriend yet.
Oh.
He stands up, and everyone's making a bunch of hubbub. Everyone's kind of murmuring, shouting, and a couple people. Tom is there, and he looks very ill, and he's just like, he's like, "Go Nova!" And then the wizard stands up and he slams his staff down, and when he does, everyone goes quiet, and the gem in his staff begins to glow at the same time as the gem on top of the tower begins to glow as well.
Ooh.
And suddenly you can hear his voice booming throughout the entire arena, and he goes, "You who come here to die, we salute you." And he sits back down, and then everyone starts clapping and screaming as if he did something really, really cool. And then in the middle of the field appears a large creature. And with that, it's time to roll initiative.
Oh,
Whoa.
Hooray! A battle.
this is what they came here for.
I'm gonna
Ooh.
be stuck in this voice for the rest of the night. I'm sorry for everyone who has to talk to me.
I'm jealous of everyone who has to talk to you.
Hashtag blessed.
All right, so what did everyone get?
I got a 22.
Oh, nice.
I rolled really, really well.
4.
I got a 10.
14.
God, I've been rolling so bad. I'm gonna die so soon.
All right, and let me just put everyone in order then. La la la. And I'll put that right there. Okay. And so now battle has begun, and Nova, you're up.
Okay, can I do a perception check to see what the heck this creature is in the
I would love it if you gave me a perception check to see what the heck this creature was.
That's like a 7. It's not great.
A 7?
Yeah.
It's big.
Let me. I'm not sure that these are very common, so I'm gonna.
Is it
With a
it's
7,
a
I'll
large
say-
creature?
Yeah, it's pretty big.
Large.
With a 7, I'll say that you know that this thing is a. You know that it kind of belongs underground, and it's very strong.
Okay. That sounds like about as much as I need to know. Yeah, so I'm going to I guess I'm gonna take my bandor and I'm going to go brum strum.
I'll also, I guess I should tell you kind of what it looks like also for
At
everybody.
least a little bit.
You're absolutely right. I'm being a big donk.
Just
This
something
thing-
to physically look at.
God,
It's-
Spencer.
It's pretty big, and I'm gonna try to describe it. I'm looking it up right now. It looks like if a frog walked around on its 2 hind legs, but could also kick your ass.
Okay.
And it's probably be about maybe 8 to 10 feet tall. And it looks angry, and it's not too happy to be here. If any of that helps.
It's rude.
Well, you know,
He was invited.
was he?
I don't know. I don't know.
So yeah, you're up.
Yeah, let's see. Yep, I'm gonna strum my guitar like I like to do. I don't really feel the need to move too much. Actually, no. Yeah, I'm gonna run up to it. I think I can get there. It looks like it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm not gonna count that out. That's as far as I'm going.
Oh, I'm sure you can make it.
It doesn't seem.
Yeah, it's
that
like
much bigger.
25 feet, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah.
this whole thing is about 60 feet across. So yeah, you're there.
And I'm going to pull out my double-bladed scimitar.
Ooh.
I'm holding it with 2 hands, and I'm gonna attack it.
Hell yeah. Give me that attack.
I will.
Please.
I'll do it. Oh,
Don't
that's
do
an
anything.
nat
Better do it.
one.
Don't,
That's a
don't
nat
tip me.
one.
Better do it.
Oh,
Starting off strong. First
Starting
combat
off
round.
weak.
Nat one.
Feeling confident.
the
So yeah,
tone.
so I assume that
Getting it in.
misses. But I
A little
will
bit.
with it, this is a special from this particular double-bladed scimitar. I will use my bonus action to try and hit it again.
Excellent. Yeah, with the first one, I'll say that you kind of knock yourself off balance, and this thing is now looking at you. It's fully
Why?
aware that you're there now, but yeah, take your bonus attack.
You've been good. It's
yeah,
Aya. It's Wrath.
That's just an 11.
Yeah,
Oh,
you swing
that's
again, and it kind of catches it on its staff.
Oh, that's a good time though.
Perry. Is there anything else you want to do?
No. No.
All right, Van, you're up.
All right. Van has a particular set of skills, and they like to employ those skills. Van is going to move south and further back 6 squares, and then they're going to pull out their crossbow. They're going to spin a special chamber on the side, rack it, and then fire off 4 bolts.
Wow, gnomish.
3 are going to be on the big monster, and 1 is going to be on Nova.
Yeah, you should have picked up one of those pamphlets.
Damn.
Check out the pamphlets.
Yep.
Okay, so I have a +5 to hit. So first 2 attacks, 13.
No.
The other one also misses. Oh, that one went behind my computer screen for a 14.
No.
Oh, and this one's on Nova, 14.
No, doesn't hit.
Okay, so
Boom, 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 boom.
just misses every single shot.
Happens to the best of us, buddy.
Yeah.
Shooting firing blanks there, buddy.
A couple people turn to each other in the stand and go, "Oh fuck!"
Man, we are starting off good.
Nova like takes their hand crossbow and starts like trying to warm the string. They're like, "It's cold."
Oh yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Nope, that's all.
All right, Noxious, you're up.
Cool. Yeah, so real quick, can I also just take a surveying around the field to my opponents and immediate threats real quick, just to
Sure.
get a sense of what's happening, what's what. That'll be a 14 for perception.
So do you just want to kind of are you trying to look at the monster and try to figure out what's going on with that guy?
I kind of wanted to do maybe a general check just with everybody, like see what's up with the monster, see kind of what's up with Mira, like Nova. I saw what Van and Mira just did, or sorry, Van and Nova just did. Now I'm getting them confused. So yeah, I'm trying to look at like, what the monster and maybe Mira are capable of currently to get a little bit more insight into that, I suppose.
With a 14, I'll tell you that you kind of see that this monster is a little bit. It's not as slow as you would expect it to be.
Okay.
And also you've seen Nova pull out a sword now that you didn't know about before. So you know that, you probably know that she's a little bit more of a threat than you thought as well. And you know everything about Van that you just saw. They just fired off a bunch of crossbow bolts. So I hope you're not surprised by that.
Yeah, no, yeah. All right. Yeah, so Nox kind of just looking at all of that, just kind of goes, take like a deep breath in, smells everything. Fortunately, nobody's actually hit anybody, so he can't smell the scent of blood on the air yet, but that's fine. Instead, he kind of just steps back, kneels down a little, grab the sword on his back and unsheath it up in the air. And as he does, everybody sees like a black, just pitch black obsidian blade that like somehow again still seems to gleam and shine in the day. And he like twists it around. It has like insignia on it of like flames and kind of other stuff. And he like slams it into the ground as he kind of crouches down a bit onto one knee. He brings another gauntlet up to his chest inside of his armor, and he is going to cast Shield of Faith on himself as a bonus action. That, and then as an action to start with, he is just going to take the dodge action for now. So
he's getting the lay of the land.
Oh yeah, he's like sitting there, and you guys just see like again a flash of black light emanate from him that kind of coalesces and coats his form a bit now. And you kind of also just see him kind of his mouth moving wordlessly as he's just kind of praying at the moment, but is still being ready for should any attacks come his way.
So I've got a question though. I'm curious.
Sure.
What does this like black dragon edgelord smoky character? What does dodging look like? Is he just like
essentially like it's really interesting because again like yeah it's like at first glance like he's literally kneeling down with his sword here and like his arm here and he's just kind of like slowly moving And like essentially kind of what that would look like is if anybody would take a shot at him, like even though he seems to be almost completely detached, he's actually spreading his consciousness and awareness out and being very super hyper focused upon any possible attacks coming his way to dodge at the last moment.
AKA
Very-
the most terrifying person on any city bus.
Yeah.
Basically, yeah.
That
basically.
guy who's preying on the bus, but also looks like he could just jump you at any moment.
Yep, just like,
Spreading his consciousness.
yep, across the masses. Yeah,
Just
so that's
spreading his consciousness.
yep. So
Uh,
that's what he's doing, and that'll be the end of his turn.
Excellent. Well, this thing is not the brightest, so it's just gonna attack the thing that attacked it. So Nova, it's coming after you.
Oh, I deserve this.
And it's going to, yeah, I think it's gonna do well. Yeah, it's gonna just attack you. I'm sorry. Does a 26 hit?
Yes.
Oh
Yeah,
shit!
that hits for sure.
What about a 25?
Fuck
Yes.
you.
And a 16.
No, a 16 does not hit.
Okay,
Wow.
so it bites at you. So that's gonna do 6 damage,
Okay.
and then its claw is going to do another 6 damage.
So 12 total.
Yeah,
Okay.
and then it tries to claw at you again, but you dive out of the way just in time. And then it roars at you, and that's gonna be its turn. And Mira, you're up.
Hey.
Hey.
I'm gonna roll a perception.
Excellent.
Just see if I can learn anything about this guy. Just real quick. All right, cool. It's an 8.
An 8, because of your background as a tiefling, this is probably something you'd know a little bit more about. So I'll with an 8, I'll say that this is a green slad.
Ooh.
Cool.
So what a green slad is, it's basically this frog-like monster that lives underground and beats the shit out of things.
Cool.
That's it's a pretty basic monster in that it's not very intelligent and all it does is fight.
Whack.
Okay.
Well then
But-
I'm
I'll also say you know that this thing does more than just physical damage.
nice.
They hurt your
Okay.
feelings.
Yeah,
it's also gonna call you
hardcore.
dumb.
Does
I
emotion
was gonna
damage.
say, like it really made fun of how Van missed all 4 shots before. Like it was
Oh,
just
kidding.
like, wow. Just like it looked at you like, wow, really?
Nice try, loser. It roasts you and dabs.
Dumbass. Thought you
Fail,
could hit
fail.
this?
Stock market for crossbows plummets.
Or at least that specific model, and every other model is like, oh yeah, we got a way better model.
So Mira, what are you doing here?
I'm gonna reach into my shirt and pull out a little leather bag, and I'm gonna reach into it and pull out something furry because that's what Daddy likes. And I roll a 6, whichever one that is.
Gray bag.
Six.
It's a 6. Is I believe that's a giant badger.
Yes, it is.
Jesus.
So
I brought a little bag of tricks.
let me go ahead and find us a little badger to give you.
We're gonna fill up this whole arena with like 10 different creatures. Just all
I can only have one out at a time. But
Okay.
Don't you
I'm gonna put this there. It's a cat, but you get it.
We get it. Cool.
No, that's
Are you gonna allow this
I can
cat
see
to this badger to attack on this turn, or
I
don't
think
think I
that
have-
I think because it has to like form into the thing, so I think it'll be available to attack on its next turn. But you still have your
Okay.
bonus action and movement if you'd like.
yeah? As I realized, I don't have any bonus actions. It's stupid. So
I don't know. I don't think I can really do anything else at this moment.
Well, just so you know, in the future, your bonus action is used to command the creature. So that's excellent that you have no other bonus actions. So then, yeah, if your turn's all done, then we are back at the top of the running order with Nova.
Okay, I'm going to be like, all right, new tactic, vicious mockery.
Excellent.
Yeah, so I'm still holding my scimitar and I'm like, you sucking did not get me with your third hit. You must have come from a swamp. I will tell your mother that you never loved her.
Oh,
Damn.
my
See, that
mother.
last one was the one that really got it. Like the whole missed the third one.
It's a build up.
Yeah, no, it's good. I was just saying.
So that's a wisdom saving throw. He has to beat a 15. Or it has
Wisdom
to be a
saving
15.
throw against a 15. Okay. That's magical, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a spell. That's magic.
So it can't.
Yeah, he fails.
Okay, so he's going to take 2d4 of psychic damage.
Excellent.
Plus, so that's I rolled well. That is 7 psychic damage, and he has disadvantage on the next attack he makes before the end of its next turn.
Okay, excellent.
We'll have disadvantage, and then with my bonus action, I'm going to be like, and now a little something for me, and cast Healing Word.
Excellent. Yeah, heal it up.
Yeah. Oh well, I wasted my good roll, so that's going to heal me for 5, which helps.
Excellent.
And I will, without getting out of its thing, I'm just going to rotate that way a little bit, pivot around, and that is my turn.
All right, Van, you're up.
Okay. Van, recognizing that their ally has just thrown a badger out there, is going to change their plan a little bit. They're going to cast a spell, and the spell they're going to cast is Spike Growth.
Okay.
It grows so the ground in a 20-foot radius from a point I pick gets all spiky.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna pick I'm gonna pick in such a way that the badger doesn't have to run through it to get places. I'm gonna start it here.
That's so kind.
Right here?
Yeah, there.
I'm not excellent at drawing shapes, and I'm sure Mr. 2200 hours could probably pull it off. Could you draw? Can you drop that in there? Thank you.
Like I mentioned before, art is not my thing.
Circles, though, I think you can handle.
Aw. I loved your scarecrow. Scarecrow.
Your scarecrow and your circle.
Your scarecrow.
Excellent. Okay, so yeah, that is all now spikes. And it's difficult terrain as well.
It's difficult terrain, and when you walk through it, you take 2d4 damage for every square you move.
Whoa.
2d4. Do we take damage since it's since we're in the circle?
No, only when you move.
Excellent. So if we're just standing on the spikes, excellent. Okay. Anything else you want to do on your turn?
That was my action. With my bonus action, I will, chuck up the deuce at the monster and move back into the corner of the arena. End of turn.
Excellent. All right, Nox, you're up.
Cool. As he's kind of praying down there, he then notices as spikes begin to grow beneath his feet, and he opens his eyes and looks around, and it's just kind of like, and he's gonna stand up. And when he does, he takes hold of his sword, pulls it out of the ground, brandishes it here, and mutters, for a bonus action, mutters the activation word, and he says, Negrius Ignus. And the flame ignites in a brilliant black flame that projects a bright light up to 40 feet and then dim light 40 feet further. And then he's going to then attempt to leap from from his position, just a standing long jump here, if he could. What are the rules for a long jump again? I have a strength of 3, so my athletic.
That's an
my
excellent
athletic,
question.
athletic
Yeah, your strength determines how far you can jump.
To get a long jump, you have to have a 10-foot running start.
Oh yeah.
No, not a long jump, a standing jump. I want to
Gotcha.
do a standing jump forward. Because this is only, it would be 5, it'd be like 10 feet, so it'd be a 10-foot leap. How
Yeah,
far
that's
could I
probably
get?
just like a high jump.
Yeah.
So you can leap into the air number. Oh, you still have to have 10 feet on that.
Running jump. I thought there was like a rule for just standing jump where you could just leap in place.
Some creatures have an ability called standing jump, but most player characters don't.
All right then.
I'm looking it up and I'm so close. You can leap. Okay, you can leap half of the distance when you just take a standing long jump, and it's a number of feet up to your strength score.
So I could jump basically 3 feet, or from our modifier, right? So I can jump 3 feet. All right, then never mind. Then I will then move.
That's about how much I could do in real life. It makes sense.
I was like, that's pretty good. That's about right.
I'll move 5 feet here, which I'll take damage. How much will I take from that?
2 4s, 8 damage.
8 damage.
Nice. Wow.
As high as that does.
Yep. 8 damage.
Crit damage on those spikes on the ground.
Okay. It
Yeah,
adds
then
up,
he's
man.
gonna.
They do a little hop and just impale themselves.
Yeah, no,
just doing a
at
little
that
bunny
point,
hop across.
He just like walks through it at that point where he's just like, he's like,
Consciousness is spread a little too thin.
You
and
hop
then,
3 feet and then you just, oh no.
Yep. And he like falls forward. But yeah, he continues walking out of it then. So he went 5, 10. And since the spike growths are there, his target kind of just becomes clear now. And he's like, oh, all right. And goes 15, 25, 30. And we'll walk up on this big badger here.
Definitely a
Real
badger.
quick, do me a favor and throw a Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration on your Shield of Faith.
Good for
Oh,
Oh boy, I love having 2 people who know so much more
yes.
than
Gosh,
me.
I've never seen someone do that to Adam before.
That was
Yeah.
excellent.
This is
Normally it's Adam correcting other people.
Okay.
Actually,
I'm shook.
For con save.
Looking at a DC 10.
Yep, I got a 20.
well.
excellent. Yeah, your shield
You
of faith
scraped it. You
remains
barely
up
made
then.
it.
Yep. And so walking up to this thing here, I'm gonna go ahead and just take a swing at it.
At the badger.
First
Maya
attack.
Lopez.
Yep, my first
Go away.
attack.
Sorry.
That is gonna be a 13 to hit the badger.
That hits
Okie dokie.
Why?
So that is going to
because it's
be...
a badger with no armor.
Why do you not have armor for your friend?
So, I mean, why are you attacking this poor badger?
Because that's the closest I could get.
Can we name the badger
Thing.
Honey?
So that's gonna be 10 points of slashing damage, and then
Please don't kill my badger.
8 points of fire damage.
That was the only thing I did last turn.
Oh, so this thing's dead.
You killed my badger.
Yeah. So I just walked over and just go.
That's all I did last turn.
Slice
It's
it in
really
half.
rude.
The giant badger is dead. There's a
30.
let me just
That's
real
very
quick.
rude of you.
Drop a little one of these on there.
Oh,
How very dare you?
rest in peace.
But well, let me see here. But I think that's all he can currently do for the current turn. Since he
Yeah, it
doesn't
sounds
have
about
any
right, unless you
more
got a bonus action.
movement. No, I use bonus action to activate the sword.
You're right. Yeah, so you did an action.
That will be the end of my turn then. Yeah.
Excellent. So it's now the Slod's turn, and it sees these spikes, and it looks up at Van, and it's gonna spit some flame at you.
Oh,
So, yeah.
Blood that moved.
Does a 14 hit?
no.
Okay. What about an 8? So
That
yeah,
one does.
I have one of those reverse ACs where you have to get under it. It's
Inverted?
golf scores.
Goes
That's
Yeah.
actually how it works in AD&D.
Oh,
Right, Taco.
really?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a
So
0.
one of the fireballs hits just right over here, and the other one hits just right over here, and either side of you. So
Okay.
you're good either way. And now the Slod's turn is over, and it's Mira's turn. And if you want, as your bonus action, you can mourn your badger.
Yeah.
A full bonus action.
I mean, I realized I gave myself an invocation that is for a spell I didn't give myself. So that was the only bonus. I've never played a warlock before, so I just like I was just like trying to get all the parts together, and I fucked myself a little bit here. So, I'm sorry.
It happened.
You're crushing it.
Yeah. No. So I'm gonna just scoot away from Nox. You know what I mean? All right.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'd see how much I'm moving before I do it. Yeah, I'm just gonna move towards Van.
Just gonna give a little bit of a scoot, huh?
Yeah, it's a little scoot, and then I'm just gonna use my action. I'm trying to think. Because I'm wondering if I wanna, create the weapon that Daddy gave me, or if I just wanna, blast away.
Good old Eldritch Blast.
Yeah.
Say
I'm
it
just
for it.
gonna prepare myself.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna conjure my whip that I got with my pact.
Your hot, sexy whip
My hot, sexy whip
that you got from
that I
your
got from Daddy.
deity. Deity.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Then that's my turn. Hope I
Nova,
don't die.
you're up.
Okay. So I'm going to bonus action bardic inspiration myself.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm like, oh, that I
I'm
feel
so good at things.
inspired. I feel like I am inside of myself. I am so wonderful, and I grab my my bandor, and I'm going to play it to give everyone that's making a saving throw on this disadvantage. And I'm going to cast Hypnotic Pattern.
Excellent.
Oh,
And I'm going to center it. It's a 30-foot cube. And so 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. I'm going to put it in such a way, and I don't know exactly how to do this. 20, 25, 30. I don't know how to make shapes. I'm not super good at roll.
So you're just trying to do like a 15-foot circle?
Well, it's a 30-foot cube.
Yeah, so if the middle of it then would be 15 feet in every direction. If it's
you want me
30,
to try and draw it?
if it's a 30-foot
I'm just
cube.
trying to put like you and Mira in it. And
Ooh,
Yeah.
I
get
think it just
close to.
So
Huh?
Oh wait, oh no! If it
No,
was
no,
where Spencer was putting it,
So I can set it wherever I want it.
Yeah.
yeah, if you put it like right here, then you can get the if you put it basically
I'm
anywhere,
trying to
you're
get
not gonna.
Van and Mira.
She's trying to
Van
get
and
Van and Mira, so these
Yeah.
two here.
Oh,
Yeah.
gotcha. Yeah, if you put it anywhere around here, I don't think there's a way you can get all of us, but if you put it
No,
anywhere
yeah.
aroget here, you can get
Yeah,
them.
she wants.
I'm trying to
she wants
get
Van
those
and Mira
two.
there.
Excellent. Yeah.
Because I sussed that they seem to be a team. So anyways,
they're
I'm
not
gonna
attacking each other.
So yes, there's suddenly from my my bandor these like colors and
Excellent.
stuff come in the air, and yes, Mira and Van, you need to make a wisdom saving throw, beating a 15, and you have disadvantage.
Oh, disadvantage. Snap.
Because it's a charm
Magic. I'm
technically.
gonna make this.
Yeah, it's very rude.
Oh shoot! I did.
Wow.
I got a 20 and a 14. 14 plus 2
Damn.
for 16.
Nice.
Nice.
Whew.
Oh my gosh! Yes. Oh fuck! Yeah, I got a 19 and a 21.
Nice.
The
Oh.
first time I've rolled well all night. Like, oof.
Oh.
So, and I'm like, well, this is beautiful.
Does that remain, or is it only for that
Yeah.
one turn?
My wisdom
Um,
save is +5. So.
No, the pattern appears for a moment and vanishes. So that was
It's a good
just
try, though. It's a good
that was
try.
a
Damn.
good, a nice little big ass spell slot that you guys fought off.
Yep.
Yeah.
It happens, man.
Like
Disadvantage
a-
too. Just
Things aren't going so well for Nova.
Could've made a
And yeah,
friend.
no, you got good. Yeah, and as long as I don't move within this, the thing
Yeah.
that Van cast, I won't take damage.
Exactly. If you stand still, you're good to go.
I mean, I think you could
Yes.
technically move out of it, but then yeah, you would get a attack opportunity from the thing. So
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna I'm gonna put my bandor away and grab my scimitar again.
Excellent.
Just get ready for next time.
All right, Van, you're
Okay,
up.
back to old tactics.
Okay, Van is gonna like spit on their crossbow, slap something else into place, and say, "I swear, you better work this time."
You better work.
2 attacks on the monster. There we go, 20 and 21.
Yeah.
Here we go. For damage, I've got a 17 and a 19.
Okay. So that's 36 damage total.
Yep.
All right.
Whoa.
And then with my bonus action, I will attack. Oops, stop, dice. I'm going to
Yeah.
attack once on Nova and once on the creature using my Horde Breaker Hunter ability.
Excellent. Yeah, I don't want to give away too much, but when Liz and I were looking at Ethan's sheet today, we were just screaming about something. So I think you guys might have seen it.
Yeah, I aim my crossbow once at Nova. Oh, nat 1.
Does not hit.
Nope,
hey,
never could. And the other attack misses as well.
Excellent. Okay. Yeah. So you shoot it, both of them, and the natural one, I will say, flies up, almost towards what's his face, Ikos up here,
Oh yeah.
and that makes him extremely angry.
Ooh.
I'm getting some Hunger Games vibes. I'm like shooting at the game makers.
Yep.
Well,
Yep.
so those game makers unfortunately didn't have magic. And so what happens is that this bolt that you just shot, it stops midair in front of Ikos.
Turns around.
And
Fires back.
then it just turns around and sits in the air waiting.
Whoa.
Oh boy.
Ooh,
Mm.
ooh, that could be bad.
And that's the end of your turn?
I'm
And that's the end of
debating
your turn.
And that's the end of your turn, huh?
I'm debating moving in front of Mira between them and Noxious. I'm
Wow.
just gonna let Noxious come to us.
And you know.
All right. Nox, you're up then.
Cool.
As you stand over the carcass of this badger.
Yep.
That's very rude.
The good news is that badger, its soul went straight to the Black Hand.
Oh,
Yes,
That's
yes,
not
it
good for
did.
me.
It did.
So it's in
indeed.
whatever terrible hell they control.
Oh, 100%. Went straight to the Black Lord himself. Absolutely. Okay.
they hate
I,
Wisconsin.
Rip to a real one.
Badger Heaven is real?
Yeah, and it sucks.
And it's not there. That's for sure. It is not there. All right. Yeah. So perfect. Okay. Yeah.
Oh
so
my
he's
gosh.
gonna move
Am I going to be right in my prediction that I'm going to die immediately because of Adam?
here.
We'll
No,
see.
absolutely not. First off, he's gonna walk stride towards you, just like seeing you guys move over there, and he's going to start off bonus action cast spiritual weapon, and he
Thank
is
you.
going to place it right here behind Van.
Oh.
So he just like puts his hands up as he's walking forward, and black energy coalesces, and from behind Van, the gauntlet appears again, and it's going to attack you real quick.
Uh-oh.
That is going to be a 21 to hit.
I feel like that
That'll
does
hit.
it.
Okie dokie. That's a D8. That's gonna be 5 points of force radiant damage. Yeah.
I also fail my con save and the spike growth goes away.
Oh hell yeah!
Cool.
I was keeping an eye on that as well. Excellent.
Yeah, so like the glove emanates behind and basically like spikes like protrude from the fist and it just kind of pops you in the back of the head. And then as Nox gets to this position here, he kind of takes a deep breath in and for his action is going to breathe acid.
Whoa.
So he walks forward and just goes "Ah!" and shoots out his dragon breath. So that's going to be the 5 by 30 foot line from him. So it would be
It just barely misses Van.
cool. Either way, that's fine. So
it would get me because it starts from the edge of their square.
Oh,
yeah,
gotcha. So
yeah,
it starts from right here.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, that gets you then.
It gets
perfect.
me.
Okay.
So yeah, dexterity saving throw from both of you, please.
I got a 13.
You save.
Oh boy, I'm nervous. 12.
You also just barely save.
Okay. that was
So
very
you
nice.
guys are going to take. Let's see, that's 9. So you're both going to take 5 points of acid damage.
Okay.
In this house,
I'm
we
gonna-
round up.
I'm gonna cast Absorb Elements.
Ooh.
It gives
very
me
nice.
resistance to the acid, and
Yeah.
then you watch as my crossbow powers up with acid.
Oh
Oh,
shit!
cool.
So, yeah, so
Oh,
you
holy
take
shit,
so
yeah.
you take 3 points of acid damage.
Yep.
Nice.
That's excellent.
I'm going to just as a reaction take note of it and be like, I do have those coupons.
He's like,
Gosh,
oh,
I'm
you can
gonna
put
go-
acid in those?
Yeah,
Okay.
That's a really
but yeah,
nice
that,
Boing.
Gosh,
that
I feel
will
like I'm
be-
looking at this and being like, oh god, I'm gonna die.
yeah, but that will be the end of his turn for the moment. Can we also put a I don't know, an icon for the spiritual weapon just to remember that it is there?
Oh yeah. Well, let's see.
Bring the badger.
You know, you can just draw on there and draw a little fist.
Oh, you're right. As a matter of fact, if I could draw well, I would. But
I'll
I
do
can
it.
just create like a little circle, I suppose.
Bum, bum, bum. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that looks good.
Excellent.
That'll work.
Oh, God.
Thank
Oh, that's
you.
that's actually pretty good.
Yeah.
That's
well,
not that
actually,
bad.
Can I can't move that though, unfortunately.
Whoever drew it can, though.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And the
Well,
DM.
It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah,
but that's the end of my turn.
Okay, excellent. Well, now it is the Slod's turn, and it is Peeveroni. So it's gonna move towards the creature that was trying to hit it with bolts. Because it's not a big fan of you right now. And
Did some good fucking damage to that thing.
then it's gonna attack you 3 times.
Does Nova want to attack it as it leaves her reach?
Oh, you're absolutely right. It was in
Opportunity attack.
Give me that opportunity attack.
I will swing at it. That's an 11. It's not gonna hit it.
So yeah, you swing at it as it runs away from you, and then it just gets ready to just wail on Van.
Dead.
That's a natural 1.
Hey.
So I'll say that with that, it kind of swings and it tries to grab you with both of its hands and just grabs and like holds itself. So now it's kind of like this, but it still gets its bite attack, which I'm gonna give it. But since I gave it a natural 1, I'm gonna give it that at disadvantage.
Yeah, Van tries to use their acid crossbow to like try and block her parry.
Well, the great news is he got another natural 1, so he falls on his ass and he
poor
this
baby.
thing is absolutely prone.
Ooh, dope.
LOL.
So yeah, this thing is it had both it was giving itself a big hug and then went to go to bite you and it fell over on itself. So yeah, this thing is now prone on the ground, so everyone has advantage against it.
To attack,
And
yeah.
with
if
its bonus
it's a melee
action,
attack.
yeah, with its bonus action, it just regrets everything it did in its life. That brought it here. And Mira, you're up.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I guess that changes what I was gonna do.
I cast
Because
regret.
okay,
Yeah.
I can actually 'cause my whip has a reach of 5 feet,
So,
5 or 10.
5. It's 5.
Oh.
I mean, unless you want it to be 10. I don't know.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Is it? Does it? If it has reach, normally it would be like.
Oh, is it 10?
Yeah,
whip
reach
usually 10.
usually
Oh,
is
okay.
10 feet because that means 5 feet is the normal that most melee weapons have.
Yeah,
But,
Oh,
with,
okay.
with the whip, you definitely get an extra 5 feet on
Yeah,
that.
then it
Yeah.
has a reach of 5 feet.
But you have to say whip it real good.
Real good.
real good. Whip it real good.
I will. Don't worry.
So close to the microphone.
What have we done?
Just whip it. Whip it
D&D
real good.
ASMR, is that a tapped market?
I don't have a microphone, but I
Unfortunately-
have this marker.
Okay, 15 plus 6 is 21, so that one hits.
Yeah.
All right, I have a. Oh gosh, I don't have my D6. I'm realizing, so I'm just gonna boop, doing it in Roll20.
Hell yeah.
I rolled a 1. Yes, plus 3, because that's
So-
one of my things, my warlock things. Is my charisma bonus is added to that, so I make
Hell yeah.
for damage.
Excellent.
Damage is damage.
Yeah. So, but I'm also, I get an extra attack because of one of my invocations says 12. So I'm going to do that.
Get it.
17 plus 6. I think that hits is
Yeah.
23. So I'm going to roll a keen. Nice. 6 plus 3 is 9.
Excellent.
See?
Whipped it real
So
good.
that's cool.
Crushing lows, soaring highs.
And then-
you know?
You what?
Crushing lows, soaring highs, you know?
Yeah.
Boop, boop.
Yeah, party. That's how Mira goes. All right, so then I'm just gonna use the rest of my action to just gonna squeeze away. Just gonna move 30 feet this way. I think there, that was it. Okay. Bye. End of turn.
Bye.
All right, Nova, you're up.
Okay, I am going to I'm gonna right here, somewhere in here. I don't know how to make the point. But yeah, so that it hits both the monster and Van, who I think is has a very dangerous gun, and you've been shooting at me. I mean, crossbow.
I'm not going to get to use the acid if you stun me.
Well, I'm not going to stun you. I'm going to yes, I'm going to kind of set my scimitar to the side for a second and use it all my somatic materials. I'm going to cast Shatter.
Oh,
Ooh.
So that'll be
Unsaved.
a Constitution saving throw.
I
Very
think probably got a pretty good con.
I love Shatter.
Shatter's
Roll
great.
a 76.
15.
Ooh, that's
13.
a unnatural 20.
Yeah.
Okay. 20, what'd you get?
15.
It's the save is 15.
So he makes it then.
So you make
Yeah.
it. Okay.
Yeah. If he,
So-
if he gets it, he makes it.
Yes, so you'll take half damage. So, wow, I rolled really good. So it's going to be 20 half to 10.
Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Shatter messes people up.
It
can.
does. I love it.
Absolutely, especially if they're like glass or like rock or anything. Thunder damage it does like
Yeah, if you're fighting glass people,
yeah.
you'd better use
Shatter.
Shatter on them.
I don't think-
Mhm,
Does that
100%.
would that affect the spiritual weapon as well?
No, it doesn't do
No.
anything. Spiritual weapon doesn't have like
Hit
health.
points.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
It just
Just
kind of is until it
wanted-
isn't.
Just
Right,
wanted
exactly.
to
Gosh,
check.
I have a bard that I've only played like once in a one shot, but I'll bring her back because she's really fucking annoying. All the spells are like sound based.
Oh, basically like every other bard out there. really.
Yes.
Yeah, she's really famous. I'm sure you've heard of her. You haven't.
Lady Gaga.
And I'm gonna move back there, and that
Excellent.
will be my turn.
All right, Van, you're up.
Okay. So normally, when shooting at someone within 5 feet of you, you have disadvantage. Except I also have
they're-
a crossbow expert feat,
Yeah.
which lets me ignore that.
Also, he's prone on his ass, so
Right. So normally that would be advantage and disadvantage, but I don't have the disadvantage. I just have.
Well, it would be advantage if you had a melee attack, but you're ranged, right? So it would be a disadvantage.
So
He
that's
has
you have advantage if you're within 5 feet, not
Yeah.
if you make a melee attack. You can make a ranged attack within 5 feet.
Yeah, you can, but he's okay. Never mind. Yeah, either way.
What I'm saying
So
is,
is it a regular attack?
I'll allow
I
it.
get advantage, is what I'm saying. And I'm excited to have it.
I'm happy to watch this thing die.
22 for the first hit.
Excellent.
Crit for the second hit,
Whoa.
and 15 for the last one.
The last one does not hit.
Okay. So the first attack is 18 damage.
Damn.
The second attack is 23 damage.
Damn.
Wow, it does so much damage to this thing.
Oh,
That's
I also
40.
did an extra d6 of acid in there
Okay.
from my absorb elements, and that's 6 acid.
Wow, that's making my 9 damage feel really stupid.
Okay.
It's just
Okay.
going to be very dangerous when
You got
they
13,
turn
it's
on
not
the
bad.
rest of us.
So okay. Yeah. This thing is like on the ground and you shoot 2 bolts like right into it and they're not poking out. You're so close that they go in. And so this thing is on a scale of 100 and 127, I'd say it's about 17.
Wow.
So if I'd hit with that last one.
Quite possibly could have killed it for sure.
Could have
Wow.
done
Quite
killed that thing in
possibly.
like 2 turns or 3 turns.
That's
Yeah,
crazy.
I'm going to put it between me and Noxious because they've been hurting me.
Smart.
Excellent. All right. Is that your turn?
Yep, end of turn.
All right, Noxious, you're up.
Cool.
Can I get up close to really
Yeah,
just mess you up again?
yes,
How close
I
can you get?
can.
How
Go
close
ahead,
can
do
you
that?
Let's
Gonna
get
move
close to beat them up.
right here. And for the
How
first
close
attack,
can
as
you
he
get?
kind of just stalks around, he's just gonna take a swipe at the guy on the ground, real
Sure.
quick.
Yeah, give me that advantage on it.
Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, so that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. And that's gonna be 9 points of slashing damage and 7 points of fire damage to start with. And I'm gonna just for fun, I'm gonna hit it with a divine smite real quick.
Just for kicks.
Okay.
Just for gigs.
Just for shits and gigs.
Just because why not, right? It's just right there, so why the fuck not? Unless of course it dies immediately, but either way. Okay.
Are you dead? No?
Yeah. All right. Kaboom! Yeah.
So yeah, you divinely smite this thing. Is there like a physical component to this? Because what I would want to happen is a giant black fist just comes out of the ground and reaches up inside of the creature and just pulls its essence out.
Oh yeah, for sure. Like that could absolutely be the case. Like usually, like it basically will blast kind of out of the sword, and almost like the fire turns into a black flame fist.
Yeah.
And just punches through the thing, like bursting out its back.
Yeah. So you see this ephemeral fist just go through this thing, and not only does it destroy its body, but you also see like the essence of this creature being pushed out with it, like being pushed out by the fist. So it destroys the body, and then the fist grabs onto the essence and drags it down into Bane's domain.
Very nice. Very
and
nice.
with that,
second attack, I'm gonna go ahead and take some swings at Van. As a matter of fact,
you'll love to hear it. And now I get to sit
In
back
this
and just
house?
watch you all beat the snot out of each other.
that's gonna be a 21 for the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. It's gonna be 4 points slashing damage, and then 8 points of fire damage.
I'm going to absorb elements.
Cool.
Nice.
So 4 points of fire damage.
Wait. How many attacks do you have? Because you did one on the guy, right?
Yeah, I have a flame tongue sword. So I did one attack to you, but I get 2d6 for just the great sword, and then I get another 2d6 for the fire.
I get that. I'm asking how you have 3 attacks.
Oh, because I have the great weapon master feat. So I killed that thing. So now I get to use a bonus action to attack you again.
I'm tracking now.
Yeah.
Excellent.
That second one is only gonna be a 14 to hit you.
That'll miss.
Cool.
And my crossbow powers up with fire.
Excellent.
Nice. Yeah,
Use a second level spell slot on that one.
That will be the end of my turn then.
All right, Mira.
Hey,
Mira, honey, sweetheart, you're up.
honey, you just wait. I'm gonna do something, and before I do it, I'm gonna yell, "I'm sorry, Ban," and then I'm gonna cast Shatter.
You don't have
I'm
to.
sorry.
Hey.
The sound I make is like, "I'm really sorry."
sorry.
Yeah, the shatter is you saying sorry
And
really loud.
it is genuine for the first time.
You could just not hit me.
Good. Will not.
You could. Yeah, it's quite
Wait,
possible.
well, hold on.
It's
'Cause
possible.
What's the radius on shatter?
Radius of 10.
Oh, it's 10 feet.
Yeah, you can't hit everybody with this.
Yeah, I can't hit everybody.
Sorry.
Sorry, still gonna hit you.
Okay.
It's just, I mean, we're gonna have to kill each other.
Eventually, you know.
Eventually.
It's fair.
Eventually.
It's
So,
Place it in over there. All
so
right.
again, just, I mean, so do a con save.
Unnatural 20 for me.
Nice.
11.
Okay. Wait, me?
Yeah. You automatically have third level spell slots. So.
Yeah. Everything
Only
you cast is at the third level.
level.
So with
Yeah.
shatter, you have to roll 4d8.
Okay, party. Yes.
Damn.
Okay, wait. So, who had the unnatural 20? I mean,
I
that
did.
one doesn't-
I passed. Yeah.
Yeah, but the other one did not. Okay, cool. D8 time 7 plus 8 is wait, hold on. Fuck me. That's 15. All right.
15.
Plus 4 is 19. Plus 4 is 23.
23.
Nice.
Excellent. It's one of my favorite things about Blunderdome is watching everyone be all fun and happy in the first half of it, and then you all start attacking each other, and everyone just kind of sits back and goes, "Okay, do your worst."
Dangerous.
I mean, as soon as someone starts attacking me, I'm like for sure gonna die. So it's fine.
For con save, that was how much was?
It was
I'm
23,
sorry.
so you take 12.
Yeah, I take 12 points of damage.
Mhm.
Yeah. Hang on. 12. Okie dokie. And I passed my concentration check still for Shield of Faith. I got a 15.
Excellent. All right, and I think that's you're gonna move a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna squeeze back. I'm just gonna squeeze this way. right.
Little baby's gonna go hide for a little bit.
Just gonna scooch.
Baby's scared.
Okay. That
I'm
brings
not
us
sorry
to
for doing this to you guys.
And you know what? We're not sorry that you keep doing it to us. Nova, you're up. Maybe a little bit.
Okay. All right. I'm going to see that, and I'm going to be like, all right, okay, one more time. And on this one, I scooched back. You jerk. But on Van and Nox, I will start creating another hypnotic pattern.
Ooh.
That's another wisdom save.
Okay.
Trying to beat
With
it.
disadvantage, right?
Yes, at
20
disadvantage.
and 21 with disadvantage.
Nice.
Yeah, no, I fail 100%.
Woo.
Okay, so Noxious, you
You come here.
are
kiss me.
charmed. You are incapacitated and have a speed of 0.
Okay.
Ooh, oh boy. I was this close to making you guys fight Mind Flayer Arcanist. And if
Oh.
someone had been incapacitated, I could have just ripped their brain straight out.
Yep.
Oh,
Mhm.
next time, baby.
Next time, baby. And yeah, that and I will put away my Bandor, and I'll take back out my scimitar, and I will stay where I am.
Excellent. Van, you're up.
Okay.
And you got someone incapacitated right in front of you.
Yep.
I do.
Sitting
So-
duck.
If I attack them, though, they'll wake up.
Yeah.
But if I throw a net at them, they won't.
Who's a net?
Yeah, if you throw a net at him, a net will be pretty mad.
Yeah. Yeah.
With
Hey,
advantage-
improv.
With advantage, I throw a net and get a 25.
That'll hit.
Yeah.
You are a net.
Yeah, you throw a net on this guy who's passed out on the
Already
ground.
incapacitated. Yeah.
Got him.
What a wild Noxious.
And I'm gonna move over back this way. Oh no, other way. And I'm gonna fire at Mira.
I'm sorry, baby.
It's okay, honey.
It's not.
Yeah, it's totally okay.
Pretty shitty of you.
I mean, you'll kill me for sure.
What's your
Unless
armor
you like
class?
really roll bad.
Well, let's roll them up and see what you get.
20 and 17.
Yeah,
Oh, for sure. They both hit. Absolutely.
absolutely.
No, my AC's 10, y'all. I really fucked up. I fucked up real. I don't know.
So the first attack is
Yeah, there were a couple numbers that Liz and I screamed about when we saw, and one of them was your attack, and the other was your AC.
No, gosh, I haven't played a warlock before, so I was not paying attention to every bit, and I am paying for it now.
So the first attack is 20 piercing and 6 fire.
I'm immune to fire damage. Thank you.
Oh, that's cool.
Oh no, you're resistant or immune?
Or resistant.
Tiefling is
Three of that.
resistant. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's just 3 then, rather than 6.
And then from the second shot, you take 19.
Oh.
Oh, now I'm dead.
Oh,
So yeah, with that you shoot one. Well, tell me what you do. You shoot one into Mira, and they go down, and then you
I'm
shoot the other
standing in
one.
front of Noxious, and I'm like, there's, basically you watch as Van puts the crossbow in their mouth, pulls out a net, and just throws it over Noxious.
They just like it down.
Takes the crossbow out. Their lip is like burnt now because the crossbow is on fire.
Yeah.
And they take the flaming crossbow and they look at Mira and they go, all you had to, come on.
take your healing potion.
I fucking can't.
I know you're dead.
Yeah, the healing potion that you had
Can I make sure to
rolls out of your hand.
Smash it like as I'm dying.
Yeah, you were about to chug it, and then he got you, and then
I'm on my way over there to go and take it if it's still there.
yeah, I would say it didn't break. I'm sorry. On the
Why
one hand,
is
I
my
really
dying
like
wish?
I love the cinematic value of you like reaching up to like drink it at the last second, and then and then it just falling and rose petals and doves and stuff. But yeah, it's just on your side, and you get shot to death.
I knew. I called it when I came into this game. I said, "I'm here to be mediocre," and I think I accomplished that.
You're pretty meaty.
Yeah, he is.
Ooh, daddy.
Daddy, he's coming over later.
Ethan, does a 17 hit you?
It does.
Excellent. So remember that crossbow you accidentally shot at Icos?
Yep.
Oh no. Would 21 damage kill you?
Yes.
Okay, then it just does 12.
That still kills me.
Oh!
Oh,
Let him die. He just fucking murdered me. Kill him.
Yeah, unfortunately, if you rolled a natural 1 in the direction of the wizard that controls the city, and unfortunately, that he was holding that, and he used your dexterity to shoot it right back at you and take you out.
oh
Yeah, between
man.
the back-to-back shatters and the acid breath and the spiritual weapon, I was just getting whittled down. Oh, and the direct hit from the flame tongue.
Oh yeah, you were getting
I was getting
beat down
wailed
for
on
there a minute.
Oh, yeah.
As Van goes down with this bolt in their chest, They go,
Sweet.
apple bottom artificial.
You know what? As you die, first off, the crowd hates this. They are
Yes.
not pleased
Oh no.
that Icos just killed one of the champions. They are not particularly pleased about that. And so he definitely feels, well, he doesn't feel bad about it. He knows he made a mistake, but he makes an announcement real quick, and he says, everyone who is present today will get a free crossbow from the Applebottom brothers, Jean and John. So look for that in the mail. And the crowd loses their minds. And the crossbow sales guys get a bunch of money.
Oh my god.
The apple bottom jeans will be very happy.
Your legacy lives on, Van. You accomplished what you set out to do, to show the effectiveness of this crossbow at the cost of your life.
Yeah, if your goal was to help capitalism, you did it.
As the crossbow hits them, a bunch of like pamphlets flutter out, stained with blood.
Yeah, that's also very cinematic. That as he like lies down on the ground dying, in his hand opens up, and just like one pamphlet is in there, and it floats away in the breeze with a bit of blood on it.
Who knows who will pick it up?
Gosh, I hope Oberon at least like conjured some like fireflies or something to fill the stadium for my death.
Sure.
Because I fucked him real good.
Yeah.
He couldn't even walk the next week.
Yep, he was.
Yeah, he couldn't walk. You wrecked him.
Yeah.
And he couldn't sit back on a chair, if you know what I'm saying.
Hope my mom's not watching.
I hope she is.
No idea who's watching this.
Well, so now with two more of our competitors dead, Nox, who is incapacitated under a net.
Do I make a saving throw at all, or am I just out?
For hypnotic pattern,
You're
no.
just out.
You're
wow.
if you take damage or someone else shakes you out of your stupor.
She could build a pyre around you and light you on fire, and you wouldn't wake up until you take the damage.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yes.
So I guess
my turn's just over. Yeah.
For your turn, you can just be miserable. And now it's
I'm having a
Nova's turn.
great dream. I'm having a wonderful dream of the Black Lord. You know, he and I were just slaughtering countless people.
Oh, what a beautiful dream.
It is. You know, it's like a shower of rain, blood just coming down. And we're just like, ah,
You know, I've actually had this dream. I've had this dream as well.
it's great.
Well, Nova, get after it.
Yeah,
yes. So, all right. While you're incapacitated and
I know
under
what's
a
about to
net,
happen.
well, I'm gonna go over and grab that crossbow.
Oh!
And I'll
do you have proficiency with crossbows? Is it a heavy crossbow?
With hand crossbows.
Oh, it's a hand crossbow. Oh, I thought it was a heavy crossbow.
Yeah, I'm College of Swords. So
yeah, go ahead.
So I will go get the crossbow.
College of Swords. Okay.
I'm College of Swords. I'm very skilled in martial.
Heard of it, honey?
And do I notice? Were you able to successfully grab that potion of healing?
No,
you got nowhere close.
It's all the way over there.
Oh, this is so great. You're gonna take a whole round to go over there and
yeah.
Oh yeah, you're just wandering around the field right now.
Like loot the bodies while the crowd just hates it.
Honestly, yeah.
Question. My DM,
yes,
I have a background feature with my what's the word? With my the what is it? The soul? Haunted one, heart of darkness. Though they might fear you, commoners will extend you every courtesy and do their utmost to help you. Unless you have shown yourself to be a danger to them, they will even take up arms to fight alongside you. Should you find yourself facing an enemy alone.
Whoa.
So with the masses in the stands seeing this, kind of be maybe doing something perhaps? This is a question because I felt like that might be an
interesting.
On the one hand, I absolutely love that for you, and I'm incredibly torn right now. It's a big Natalie Imbruglia moment for me, and I'm torn because on the one hand, yes, of course they would come help you. On the other hand, their leader just murdered a guy for accidentally shooting a crossbow at him.
For missing.
Yeah.
For missing and almost hitting him. He murdered a human being who was supposed to be fighting.
So maybe they'd be a little bit more open to them helping another of the champions.
Oh no, they're nervous that this guy's gonna wreck them.
That's fair.
So I will give you, Liz. I'm gonna need a little bit of your help here. I got sweet old Liz on the line. What are you thinking? Should I? I'm trying to decide if I want to give like a persuasion check to that. Like, but it's not.
They're unconscious. I'm not sure how they're gonna persuade anybody.
It's like
I'm incapacitated, so I can't do anything at all.
Yeah, I mean, in that case, I don't know that they'd be able to help you. Because on the one hand, like the persuasion for me would be like your life force is emanating and persuading folks, but you're not.
I was thinking more they would
it.
just try to wake me up by yelling at me.
I don't know. I mean, if they scream at you, unless they can do physical damage,
true.
even that wouldn't help you.
Yeah.
So I mean,
they're out of your stupor or attacked.
Yeah, there's plenty of people yelling for you right now. Mostly because their money's on the line.
That's fair.
But I just unless someone's going to use magic in there, in which case it would just explode.
Yeah.
I don't think anything's going to happen for you, my guy.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Figure I just asked to be seen because it was an interesting aspect of the background.
You're absolutely right for asking. Unfortunately, I'm not going to give it to you.
No problem. Continue.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab that potion then.
You're just gonna wander over.
I'm gonna wander over, grab a potion.
You just wander over here and you grab this dead guy's crossbow, and then you wander over here and you get this potion, and then you wander over here and you pet the dead badger.
I skin the badger. I make a coat.
Yeah, you kind of look at it and you go, "Oh, poor thing."
I'm gonna take the potion, which maybe I won't drink your blood then.
I mean, he is incapacitated.
Yeah.
Like I just assume every time we get to your turn, you're still just laying there and the crowd's booing me.
Yeah. The crowd is 50-50 because on the one hand, you did this, and that's pretty boss.
I just kind of didn't die. I didn't really do that much of this.
I love
Mostly it was
that's
just
all that battle royales are. You just don't die.
It was just Van being hoisted by their own petard in the end.
I love that you're just taking a tour of the stadium right now.
Nova's just
take
the hate.
that potion, which is 2.
You just flip it
2d4 plus
off.
2.
2d4 plus 2. Okay, that's gonna heal me for 6. All right.
Oh yeah, Spencer, do you want to know how many hit points I had when you hit me with that bolt?
I want to guess that let me guess. I want to say it was 3.
It was 1.
Oh.
When you told me that the bolt was coming back, I was like, "That's it."
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the end.
Like, does 20 something kill you? And I was like,
It was only a 17.
Yeah.
But yeah, oops. That's the second time that's happened that someone's had 1 hit point as they're about to die. That's buck wild.
Yeah.
So yeah, how is your tour of the stadium?
Yeah, so
going?
taking my tour, I'm gonna walk back over to Noxious, gonna get behind him.
"Oh, are you gonna take his sword?"
Yeah, I'm gonna pull out. Oh, I could try and disarm him. That might shake him awake though. That might shake him awake. So I don't
if
wanna
you
try
steal his sword, I'm gonna say that's the same as rousing him because this
Yeah.
sword is he's
I'm
clenched
clutching
on
it pretty
Yeah.
hard. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna line up with my scimitar, like right at the neck, assuming that won't.
You're gonna
count, but yeah.
execute this dude.
Oh, I'm gonna.
This would be at disadvantage because you don't have the crossbow feat like he does.
I'm not using the
Oh,
crossbow.
he's
You're
using it as-
incapacitated.
I've got my scimitar.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you were using
You're
the
in-
crossbow.
I have the
Too, so-
crossbow. Good
She's
luck
full.
getting that.
She's full Game of Throning you. You are
That's
Ned
fair.
Stark right now.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. So and you're prone, so I have advantage because.
Yeah. I mean, I'm incapacitated. So.
All right.
Someone
They're
roasted
also
me and
restrained
said,
by a net.
I'm also
that too.
restrained.
"God damn, Annette,
Good
what
luck
are you
with
doing
that.
in here?
Annette, go home.
Annette,
Okay.
get out of here."
So that's going to be a 22 to hit.
That'll hit.
That does it.
All right.
Someone roasted me in the chat and said passive persuasion. LOL. And I'm
So
like,
that'll.
you are right. I do. Looking back on that, that will be the thing I regret most in my life.
Passive
So-
persuasion.
That'll be 7 damage, but I'm also, since that hits, I'm going to use my slashing flourish.
Okay.
Cool.
So that's going
Oh, snap,
to
you're a swords bard.
Yeah, she is.
So that'll
Dang.
yeah. So that's going to do another 2 damage.
Okay, doke.
And then with my double-bladed scimitar, I'm using my bonus action to attack you one more time.
Sure.
Which I'm gonna use
This is
my
buck
bardic
wild.
inspiration for this.
I can't believe you just wandered around for a couple turns.
I don't think that's a 12 doesn't hit, does it?
It does not.
No, so I don't hit you with my bonus action.
Did you
I
roll with
haven't.
advantage?
Oh, I didn't. That's right.
Oh, I was gonna say you should have advantage.
Look at Annette.
Yeah. So that's then 14, which I think still might not hit.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah, I rolled shitty. And I rolled real shitty with my bardic inspiration too. Oh, because I rolled a d4. Hold on. That's still not gonna hit you. So then with my extra 10 feet of movement from my blade first,
I am awake now. Yes.
Yeah, you're
You're
still
awake.
under a net.
you're
Yeah.
still restrained. So I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15,
Fair.
25, 30, 35, 40, and just go back over here.
So restrained, I can't take actions. Yes.
With your turn, you can either try to free
Get the-
yourself from the
yeah.
net with a strength check, or you can slash it with a sword.
Okay. What is the net made out of?
Gnomish woven rope.
Okay.
It's
She's
fine
made out of
stuff.
her parents' love.
It's a crime. It's sacrilege.
Hey, buddy, I'm like a fucking dark paladin. Like sacrilege is all my game. my
Yeah,
dude.
you should have said it's sacrilegious.
I know, right?
Now you got
Like,
him even
yeah.
more, man.
Now I'm just like, oh, now I gotta fucking cut this.
Now you got
net,
him even
like-
more, Ethan.
Okay. Is that the end of your turn, love?
Yes. Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Okay. It is my turn, I believe, right?
With your bonus, your like extra movement, you're still just like you slash him up a bunch, and then you're like, oh,
Secret tunnel.
la-di-da.
Ta-da.
Excellent.
That's
gonna
what
use,
said in every single D&D game ever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my action to do lay on hands on myself,
Ew.
and I'm going to give myself 25 hit points back.
Whoa.
Oh, damn.
Reset.
Damn,
Yep.
you love to lay hands on yourself.
Oh, absolutely. I absolutely do. It's my favorite pastime.
Daddy would like that.
My
Meow, meow.
favorite-
Stop it.
favorite pastime.
I like how
Daddy
I
used to
will
lay on
never
hands
stop.
on me.
Rebecca gets close to the mic every time she says something like
Yeah.
salacious.
Yeah.
Daddy would
Anytime
like
I'm gonna
that.
say something dirty, get ready.
Yeah,
You
so
can
I
mentally
kinda
prepare
just-
yourself.
I kind of just on the ground. I wake up and I'm like, my lord, what the fuck? I like turn over and just heal myself up a bit, and then I look to see that Van is dead and Mira is dead, and I'm just like, I killed them somehow in my sleep. Black Hand be praised. And I look towards where Nova is, and
We love a little bit of delusion.
Oh,
I'm gonna
that's-
recast my spiritual weapon at her on the ground. Unless, because it would go away if I was incapacitated, right? Since I was unconscious.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm gonna recast it then, right next to her and attack her with it. That's 24 to hit. 23 to
That'll
hit.
hit. Yes.
Barely makes it.
Yeah, just
Just barely scraping by.
and that's gonna be 10 points of damage to you.
I love this battle now. It's just one guy on the ground under a net while a vampire lady wanders around getting hit by a magical hand.
Yep, just like boom, boom.
Come on.
Yeah, then I don't think there's anything else I can do. I do believe that is my turn.
I'm going to agree with you there. Nova, you're up.
Okay, then I'm going to look at him and be like, "Oh my god, you want to hear a great joke?" And I'm gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter on you.
Excellent.
Ooh,
That's a Wisdom saving throw.
wonderful.
I'll
What's
play
the
my
joke?
guitar.
What's the joke?
Yeah.
The joke.
Nope.
Oh,
Yeah, we're definitely
fail?
gonna need a joke.
Oh, so it's gonna be a really good joke. Hey, what did Mira say when she died?
What?
What did I
I
say?
wanted this. It's a terrible joke, but you think it's hilarious.
My favorite is when you succeed with a thing, like it's a joke or something, and it's absolutely terrible, but you're like, I rolled really well, so
I
deal
rolled
with
really
it.
well.
Yeah,
It's not a
no.
good joke.
Oops.
He just starts laughing and bawling on the ground.
Yes, no, that is a very good one.
Oh
I'm
my
going
God.
to bonus action cast healing word on myself.
Can she do that since she cast a spell slot already? Or a spell? It's not a cantrip, right?
No, but it's a bonus action.
No, but usually
I think you can only cast one spell
when
per
you cast
turn,
a
though.
spell, yeah, unless it's a
Oh.
cantrip, you can't cast another spell.
Oh,
Sure. either
yeah,
way.
I think someone. Yeah, I think you're right. I think someone
just
did
touched
do that.
himself for 25 healing, so I'd let it go.
Yeah,
I can do that as an action.
This
and
guy
and
rubbed
it's
himself
not
on
a
the
spell. It's not a spell. It's just an inherent ability that a paladin can do as an action.
I mean, either way, you're gonna be under a net and incapacitated. So
I mean, it's true.
Yeah, it's okay. I won't do it. I will, with my turn, since you're, and I'll move away, back up to you.
just
and I
wandering
will
around while this
wait.
guy rolls around on the ground.
And I'll
now.
give myself bardic inspiration again with my bonus
Excellent.
action then instead
That's
of the
allowed.
healing word.
That'll work. Yeah. Okay, my turn. I just have to make a save again, or am I? Just for
Yeah, you're allowed to-
Yeah,
At the end,
of your turn, you may make another
Yeah.
save.
What is that? A wisdom save?
Yeah.
It's a wisdom save, and I don't know if me playing my guitar would help with a save since it's already been cast. I don't know. It
No,
might be
only
a
the
door.
first save.
It's only while casting.
That'll
yes.
be 17 for wisdom.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's,
I believe
yes.
that does it.
That
All right.
That does save.
I stopped laughing then.
No,
And you're
but
like,
the
that joke wasn't
though.
funny at all.
And I'm like, I'm like laughing, like, ha! I like stop. Suddenly, I'm like, wait a minute.
Now you're
That was horrible.
covered by a net.
Yes. But it's my turn.
That is my
Yes, 'cause
turn,
That was
yeah.
the end of your
That is
turn.
my
I'm
turn.
going to use Bloodthirst on you.
Sure.
And I have advantage because you are restrained.
Excellent.
I'm gonna use that bardic inspiration. So it's a 19.
That'll hit.
Okay.
Oh boy. Yeah, tell him what your bloodthirst does.
Yeah, so my bloodthirst, you can drain blood and life energy from a willing creature, one that is grappled, incapacitated, or restrained. I hit with a melee attack, so that is going to deal 1 piercing damage and a d6 of necrotic damage, which is a full 6 max damage. Your hit point maximum is reduced by that 6 damage, and I will gain 6 hit points.
Nice.
Yeah.
Thirsty.
Just so you know, those hit points do come back after a long rest. So if you
Yeah,
survive this, then take a nap.
So you said it was 6 total.
6 that you
Yeah.
off your.
It's 7 damage
So
total
7
because it was
total.
1 plus 6, but your total hit points are reduced by 6.
Yeah, by 6. Gotcha.
Yes.
Temporarily.
Tom in the stands is like, that happened to me.
Tom in the stands is like, whoa! Twins! Me and
yeah.
Noxious, we're
And
exactly
then-
the
That's a sweet
same.
bite mark.
While you're still restrained, I'm gonna go.
Wander off again.
I'm gonna attack her then, since I'm on the ground, because I can attack still, right?
If you're restrained.
Yeah, if I'm in the net, you said I could still. Is it just the net that I can attack, or can I?
Yeah,
attack
you have
her?
to get out of the net if you want to be able to attack.
All right, then never mind then.
Yeah, you can attack the net.
I mean, can I do that on her
Oh, that
turn?
was the attack action, so I can actually go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Oh, but not by your thing. Ah.
Oh, that's gone again because you incapacitated him with the.
No, I
Oh.
didn't go unconscious though, right? I could still maintain concentration.
Tasha's hideous laughter incapacitates you the same way that hypnotic
Yeah.
pattern does.
Oh, then I guess that
So
is
that
gone.
thing's
then.
gonzo again. So yeah, you can wander on over there if you'd like.
5, 10, 15, 20, 30, 35, 40. Back to where I was.
All right.
It's gone.
And I believe that means it's Noxie's turn.
All right. Yeah, I'm just gonna try and cut my way out of this this net here.
Excellent. It's a DC 10, and you have to do 5 damage.
Okay.
Bar is hot.
So
Yeah.
it's an attack roll specifically.
Yeah.
With disadvantage because you're in a net.
Sure. Disadvantage.
Yeah.
I don't think you can mess up.
Yeah. No, I rolled 2 naturals. I rolled a 17 and a 16 plus
Yeah.
6 to hit.
And as long as you do more than 5 damage, you're good.
Did exactly 5 damage for the slashing, and then 9 damage for fire.
Excellent.
Cool. So would that count as an attack action then?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. So yeah, I cut out my way out of there. I'm gonna use half of my movement to stand up. And then I'm gonna look over at Nova. and
Hello.
I'm gonna go like, this is really starting to annoy me.
I know, right?
Just the worst.
And I'm going to cast. Let's see.
Friendship.
Yes.
I'm gonna blow a kiss over there.
I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on myself again.
Excellent.
And then I'm gonna go 5, 10, 15 here towards her.
Okay.
And that will be the end of my turn.
It's my
Okay.
turn. Okay, I'm going to pull out the bandor. And I'm going to go strum and cast fly on myself.
Great
And
callback.
I have flying speed of 60, and then I will look at Van and I'll be like, "You were right. It did work for this," and I will shoot 60 feet up in the air.
Ethan, you absolutely nailed it.
They're just,
Yes. It goes fast. I'll go 60 feet in the air.
So yeah, you're flying now.
Yep. 60 feet straight up.
And I guess it's Nox's turn then.
Yep, that's about all I can do with that.
Okay. This is an interesting conundrum here.
Bat.
So would I be able to say that the thing allowed you to cast the spell?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me see here. What do I have? All right. Just because I think it would be fucking hilarious. I'm gonna cast command on you.
Me? Good luck,
So
Good luck, buddy.
wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh, I didn't think
How high
it was
up did
gonna
Nova
be that.
go?
Huh?
How high up did Nova go?
60
60
feet.
60 feet.
I still got her with
Clicked
the
on
60.
command.
Yep.
Is command
just-
60?
Yeah, command is 60
Nice.
feet.
Excellent.
60 feet and 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet away from you, 30 feet. So
Okay.
60 and 30. You
All right,
could move up
fine.
and
I
do
move
that.
forward. Yeah, I move up and cast command.
I rolled a 19. I have nothing to add to it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah. So then, yeah, no, you pass then.
you just stomp over there and you go, "Get down here right now,
Yeah.
young lady."
Like I just got to point at her, and I was gonna say fall. But yeah.
yeah,
no.
that would have really messed her up.
Yeah, I was just for
That's-
shits and giggles,
That would have been bad times for me.
and I kind of just look at her. And I'm just like, ugh. Let's see.
Honorable mention for my favorite command word, auto defenestrate.
Oh,
Throw
Throw
yourself out the
yourself
window.
out the window.
Yeah, that's awesome.
You need auto on there though, or then they could just throw anybody out the window.
So how much movement would I've had to use to get to her?
you probably would have had to like get right up on her.
25.
If she's 60 feet in the air and it's only, you probably would have had to move 20 feet or
Sure.
so.
Yeah, I think I'll do that then, because that was my action.
You're just floating around in the air.
Let me see here. what's my bonus actions? Yeah, I think that's all I can do. Yep, that'll be my turn then.
All right, Nova. Let's see what you got.
Okay, I'm gonna with my 60 feet. I'm gonna go land on top of this thing, risking that guy's wrath.
Sure. You
And
land
I'm
up there, and everyone is kind of like tense because he has already acted out a little bit.
Yeah.
And he go to
Vibe
like
check.
assuage the crowd. He kind of goes like, and everyone goes, ha 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 ha.
What a delightful bard move! Let's see what this crossbow does.
Yeah.
You said it's a +2 crossbow?
Yeah.
All right. Rooty tooty, point and shooty. That one.
No,
Oh my god!
no,
Uh,
no fucking way.
with your nat 1, you shoot the crossbow bolt into the badger,
Donk.
and everyone goes boo.
Ah, sorry.
Animal cruelty.
Yeah, that's messed up.
That's messed up.
Even Aiko's kind of like leans forward and goes, "Come on."
I have never used this before.
And he goes,
Now's
"But
the
the
time.
the pamphlet says they're very easy to use."
I did not read the pamphlets.
Uh,
This is I have no one but myself to blame. Okay, that's my turn.
okay.
We're gonna miss.
How high up is she currently on top of that box?
I would say that's probably 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay. So if I
I'd
go
say, yeah, it's probably a
5,
10-foot wall and then another 10 feet above that.
15.
If there ever was a time for the high jump,
This is true.
you got the link to the leap.
Yeah.
25. Then I'm actually question. Now that I'm awake, could I perhaps attempt that persuasion check to help the crowd get on my side to knock her back into the arena?
Since she's so close to the people, I'll say that, yeah, you can make this not favorable terrain for her.
Sure.
Yeah.
Should I roll for it?
I mean, well, you don't have to roll because that's what your background is, that you're
background
haunted.
feature.
And so I'll say that you can still sit there, but if you want to do any kind of spell or anything that requires you to like focus or concentrate, that's going to be at a disadvantage because there's a bunch of people jeering you right now, like right next to you.
Tom.
Yeah, Tom's like,
Come
this
on.
sucks. You know what my favorite thing about me was? My blood. And you took it away from me. I loved my
Yeah.
blood and my beautiful unblemished neck.
I guess I did do that thing.
Okay, I'm in that case, I'm gonna take out my own hand crossbow actually, and I'm gonna put a wooden stake that I have in it and load that up if I can, and I'm gonna shoot it at her.
A wooden stake? That sounds
Yep.
pretty tough.
I got that. Yeah, it's part of my ironically, strangely enough, it's part of my haunted one background that I get like a monster slayer thing, and I literally have a stake wooden in my as my.
That's pretty
starting
messed
gear.
up that you're
I've got
a
9 of
haunted
them.
one and you're like, yeah, but I kill those.
I kill monsters though. Yeah, I've got 9 wooden stakes. So I'm gonna load one of those into it, and I'll fire it at her.
Oh,
so it'll
boy.
be, +4.
I'm at a disadvantage for what would happen if you shot a vampire with a wooden
Yeah.
stake through a
I don't
crossbow.
know. There's
Yeah,
nothing in the background about that being.
That's only gonna be an 11 to hit.
That's excellent news.
Yeah.
for me, for Mr. Passive Persuasion over here.
Is that a wooden stake?
I'm like, he looks, is like, yeah.
That's kind of
This
that's
is
kind that's a
offensive.
stereotype.
I'll say with an 11, if you shoot a wooden stake, you hit Tom with it, and Tom goes, "No!"
Oh,
She just like reloads again, like, oh, all right. And I think that's the end of my turn because my double attack is only for melee attacks, I believe, right?
Yeah,
Yeah.
without the crossbow expert feat, you can only fire once.
Yeah. So yeah, that'll be the end of my turn then.
okay. Then I'll cast Shatter.
Okay.
So that's
Uh,
I'll cast boom.
Constitution save.
Yep.
Does that hit the guy?
Yeah, it would.
Well, I
it
mean, I'll
would.
cast it behind you. It's a point.
Well, it'll absolutely. Oh, yeah, you can totally do that.
It's a point with a 10-foot range, so I'm only gonna hit.
Hey, don't you know every caster is an expert geometer?
right.
I want to put it there so it gets that guy, but not this guy, and curls it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love that you like pull out a little notebook and you go, okay. So if I do this right here,
I rolled a natural 20 for my con check.
All right, so
All right.
that'll just be half damage.
Bliss in the chat. Tom explodes.
yeah, Tom just pops.
3d8. That's gonna be 16, so I'll hit you for 8.
8 damage. Cool. Oof. Yeah. Okay.
Stay where.
Well, just try to shoot her again with a crossbow and the stakes. I got 8 left.
Really,
Thanks.
buddy?
The stakes are high.
Haha! That's
Excellent.
Gonna be,
Excellent.
It's gonna be
Wow.
a 23 to hit
Wow.
this time.
Oh,
That
wow.
will hit.
Okay. So that's just normally a D6 of damage, but anything added because of the stake at all?
I'm gonna say no. If you had hit a natural 20, I would have said that you got her through the heart, and I would give that double damage. But since you did not do that, I'm just gonna give it regular damage. If you
Sure.
stake a vampire in the leg, that's just inconvenient.
That's fair.
That
Yeah,
just
that's only going to
sucks.
be 2 points of damage then.
Mm.
2 points of damage.
Yay.
Yeah, if you get a natural 20, I'm gonna give that double damage. But otherwise,
Fair.
you got to get her in the heart.
I'll take it. So yeah, 2 points of damage. Does the fly spell require you to maintain concentration or no?
It does.
It does. I landed on the roof, but I might lose my concentration if I roll real shitty.
And you'd be at disadvantage because of the roaring of people.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Well, it's plus your con.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? 10.
If
As
it's
long
10,
as it's
you
over
got
10,
it. Yeah,
yeah,
if
you're
you
good.
got
11.
10, you're fine. Yeah.
Excellent.
you got
Yeah,
it.
you're golden.
I'm going to then move to be right here to get cover from her so she can't see me if I can. Like, if I can try to get like up against the wall a bit, if that's possible.
Yeah, trying to do a little sneaky move.
Noxus is trying to tactically look cool while they hide by the
Yeah,
wall.
exactly. Like right in the hole, right in the shadows. Like I blend into the environment.
Smoke rises off your body.
Yep, exactly. Yeah.
All right, Nova.
All right. I'll go 5 this way and look down.
Hello.
Oh,
hello.
the smoke is rising, though. The smoke is rising in her face.
I'm gonna
Ah,
cast
ah.
vicious mockery. Way to shoot me with a piece of wood, you dummy! That's a wisdom save. Oh no, I'll pull. Oh no, it's not. I won't. You don't have disadvantage.
No. Okay. Well, I already rolled I rolled a 7 there.
Well, I'm the kind of guy.
That's a
who
fail.
roll real low.
That'll be that'll be just 4 psychic damage, but you have disadvantage on your next attack roll.
Sure.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Speaking
And
of your
then,
next attack roll,
Yep. Yeah. Then I just kind of go around here.
sneaking around.
Careful, you don't hit the fancy man.
That's why. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, don't shoot a natural 1 when you're trying to get her, or else you're gonna get a wooden stake in the
Don't
butt.
shoot the fancy man.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go here, and so hopefully I can't shoot him like this. That's the hope, anyway.
And this guy does not give a crap if you kill the people in the city.
Fair.
matter.
Okay, so at disadvantage, it's still gonna be a 16 to hit.
That does not hit.
Okay.
Ooh.
Yeah, I just fire off, and
Yeah, and you hit some guy in the arm and goes, oh! What?
That's
Oh,
my favorite arm.
it's me, Todd. I'm sitting next to Tom, my
That's my
brother.
favorite thought.
Yeah. So let's see.
I'm not going to talk about that black hand anymore. Okay, buddy.
30. Yeah, that'll be the end of my turn then.
All the way to
Okay.
pamphlets from now on.
Yeah, I'm only sticking at pamphlets about crossbows. I'm Todd.
Hey, do you want to
God.
hear another joke?
Yes.
That's gonna be Tasha's hideous laughter, so that'll be another wisdom save, and I'll play the Bandor to give you disadvantage on it. Put my scimitar away. Bandor. The joke is your career after you die, you won't have one.
Yeah, no, I fail that.
Okay, you're laughing.
Mm-hmm.
You're laughing. You're incapacitated
laughing.
again.
You're laughing. And however this is now concentration, so I'm not flying anymore. Fuck.
Yeah.
Them's the breaks, kid.
Oops.
Them's the breaks. Well, jeez. And then I'll be like, well, how the fuck do I get down from here now?
I mean, he's laughing very slowly.
He's laughing very slow. Yeah, but he gets to save it his turn. But I could climb down. The climb is half your movement speed.
Yeah.
So yes, that wasn't an attack, so I only have 30 feet of movement. So I'll just climb down 15 and drop 5. Could I do that?
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll just
You only take damage on on 10
I think
foot
it's
drops.
10 or
Yeah,
above. So
10 or
I'll
more.
like climb down it.
Every 10, it's a d6 of damage.
Yeah, so you fall down there and it's you bring up a little dust and it's not the most graceful move, but you're down there.
Flop.
The people, they love me. Okay, but that would be my turn. So
And Todd is like, "Yeah, I prefer you for sure." Pulling the stake out of his arm.
Shoot that shit.
For the laughter, I rolled a unnatural 20.
Okay,
Yep.
so you will save from it at the end of your turn.
Yep. So it's your turn again.
Yes.
But he's prone.
Yep,
Nice
I am
try.
prone.
Oh, you are.
Mhm.
Great. I'm gonna move up 10. You thought that was funny, huh? Try and Ned Stark you again
Yeah.
with my
That's with
scimitar.
advantage.
With advantage. Oh god, one of those was a net one. But that will be 16 to hit.
Miss.
Stupid good dip, but the second attack. Oh, still with advantage. Is also not gonna hit.
Okay.
Fucking damn it. You'd probably be able to attack him. He did with disadvantage. I'm gonna move away from you.
Yep. All right. I'll take a swing at her with my sword if she's gonna move away.
30 because I've got the extra 10, so I had moved forward.
Wow. That's a nat 1 at disadvantage.
Yeah, you swing.
Swing and a miss.
We're gonna miss. Okay.
That's
All right.
baseball.
My
that's
turn.
Baseball, baby.
Is that the end of your turn, love?
That is.
Cool. I'm gonna use half my movement to stand up, and then I'm gonna go.
I'm like looking at my scimitar. I'm like, why do you fail me? You are a piece
What
of
are you
shit. What is
doing?
going on? This is the crossbow.
And,
Is this the talk shit?
I'm gonna throw javelins at you.
Don't I treat you nice? I
Don't
polish
I
you?
treat you good? I polish you.
That's a natural 20 to hit you.
That will hit.
Uh-ohs.
Let's see, javelins. It's gonna be 2d6. So that's gonna be 12 points of piercing damage to hit you.
You've been pierced.
And then I think with javelins I can do it twice because they're technically melee weapons that I can throw.
You can't draw 2 in one turn though.
Oh, okay.
So if you were already holding one when you started, you could throw it and pull a second, but you had
Yeah.
to pull one, and so that's it for you.
Sure, fair. Yeah, then that will be the end of my turn.
Encyclopedia.
2,200 hours.
Do you like how they said that? And then I was just kind of like, absolutely,
Absolutely.
correct.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yep.
I also contain this knowledge.
Yeah, yep.
Let's see. I can't.
Me, I'm the DM and I'm in charge and I have all the knowledge. Now use your passive persuasion on each other.
Okay, so I'm going to bonus action healing word
How
myself.
many spell slots do you have?
This is you know.
You don't get to
I
know
got
that
stuff. I got stuff. Okay. I am keeping track though, so don't worry, baby. So I will do that, and I will grab my. So that was my bonus action, and I will grab my bandor, and I will go bling, and I'm invisible.
Can you cast spells with it, or is
Yeah.
it because it's through the thing? Sweet. Okay. My turn.
Yeah.
Did you want to move, Nova?
Yes, I'll move, but you don't know where.
Sure, fair. Actually, I'm going to use my divine sense. So I can see you. Actually.
I'll give you a divine sense.
Oh,
So
You
yeah,
can't see me?
yeah, I know where you are. I can.
I went over here.
Until the end of my turn, I can sense anything affected by the hollow spell. Know the location of any celestial fiend undead within 60 feet that is not behind total cover. So, seeing that you're over there, I'm gonna go
Thinking I'm real sneaky.
20,
Yeah, you're totally doing the whole like.
30. But that is my action, so I cannot attack you at this round.
And this guy's just like, he's like wandering up next to you, and you're just like.
I'm gonna get him.
Well,
I'm gonna get him.
it seems like you are gonna. So yeah, it's your turn.
Yep.
Yes, I'm gonna be like to my scimitar. I'm gonna be like, don't you fucking this again. We're gonna do it. We're gonna hit him good. We're gonna hit him right. So I'm just gonna. It doesn't really do anything, but I'll move around behind him because I think I'm being stealth. And I'll attack him, which I assume is not at advantage since you actually know I'm there.
If you also
advantage 'cause
attack
you're
him,
invisible.
yeah. Well, he.
I know where she is though, right?
Yeah, he
So,
does.
like,
He does see you
But
because of
she's
divine
still
sense.
unseen. You know where she is, but she's still an unseen attacker.
Well, I mean, it's up to you, DM. I'd say that would be your call then.
Let's see.
Give the guard a chance.
What do you mean, chance? She's been like fucking completely incapacitating me this whole time. Are you kidding me? Chance?
Remember when Nox was laying on the ground for a
With
while
a
while she
net
was flying?
Completely incapacitated? Are you kidding me?
Remember when he was?
chance?
While you were down.
Yeah,
Yeah, he was on the ground
wasn't-
when she was stealing from your corpse.
If I wasn't rolling so terribly, it would be a different story as far as like whether or not Nox is still alive.
I barely got the okay to use my background feature too. Like
I'm
just saying.
not gonna give it advantage. Just because even if you know the direction she is and you don't actually see her, I feel like that's enough to prepare yourself.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
you get the
appreciate
vibe. All right.
And that
Ooh,
might be entirely wrong, but
that's
guess
all
what?
right. I
I'm
can
wearing the
hit it.
captain's hat.
That's a 22.
That'll
So
hit.
I'm going to hit. So that's going to be just 4 damage.
Sure.
And then I will slashing flourish you.
Sure. Is
So
she
that was-
uninvisible now that she attacked, or is she?
Yeah.
Correct. As soon as you attack, you lose your invisibility.
Yeah,
That I know.
That is true. So that is going to be another 8 damage.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's I rolled max on my
Ding.
on my thing there. And then I'll do the second attack with it. Is also going to hit, I think. So, yeah, that's a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
Just less. That does less. So that does another 2 damage.
Okay.
And you just appear out of nowhere and go,
That your turn?
yeah, I assume there's not gonna be too much worthwhile and running
I
away
mean, you could run away some more, I suppose. Like
and give you a free attack. I don't think so, buddy. What was I born yesterday? I don't think so. Only
Okay.
one of us survives here. That's just
sure.
vicious
sure.
mockery.
Yeah.
For no damage. Just
I
in
mean,
general.
you
Just
healed
rude
a lot,
comments.
so
Yeah.
like,
rude commentary.
question, DM, would I be able to coat my blade in holy water as a bonus action? Like
have-
similar to like taking like a potion?
I guess you have holy water because you have that monster killing pack, huh?
I do indeed have a flask of holy water.
A flask. Chug it, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that's to me would be the same as drinking a potion. Is you just pouring a bunch of water on your sword?
Yeah, cool. Now I'm just gonna take a number of attacks at her real quick. First attack. That's gonna be a 21 to hit.
That will hit.
So with the holy water giving me what, an extra like D4 of like radiant
I'm
damage? or-
looking because I actually don't think there's anything for the vampire race that does extra damage for that.
La la la. Let's
Well.
see if it does anything. If the target is a fiend or undead, it takes 2d6 radiant damage.
She's undead, right?
I don't know if I'm technically undead. At least it doesn't say that. Because I wasn't. So with the vampire race, you're not actually created in the same way that other vampires are. You're just born.
Yeah.
Well,
Um,
regardless, first attack is
vampires of
4-point slashing damage. That's gonna be 6 points of fire damage, and are we gonna add on the radiant or no?
Hold on, I'm looking up the thing I sent when I.
I thought it might just be a DM like.
If the
decision
so
at that point.
the monster of a vampire, it says that it's not able to regenerate health if it takes damage from holy water. Yeah. Normally, it's not able to. Normally, it would regain 20 hit points at the start of its turn. However, if it takes radiant damage or damage from holy water, this trait doesn't function at the start of the vampire's next turn. So I'll say that with the holy water, if you, for the next 3 turns, I will allow that holy water to remain on your sword. And for the next 3 turns, if you hit her with your sword, she is not able to heal.
Okay.
Does that?
I'll take it. Yeah, that's good. That's good to me. If it does, the fact it does anything, I'm perfect.
I know that you'll take it. I'm more checking with the dead folks. How does the dead feel about it?
I'll do the dead.
I am going to use.
And I'll count that as your first turn.
So that was 4
you have-
damage and 6 damage, right? So that was 10.
Yeah, 10
Total?
10 total. Force is the slashing, although it's a magic. But yeah, so I am then going to use my channel divinity for my second attack. Where is it? There it is. My sacred oath for guiding strike, which automatically gives me a +10 to the attack roll.
Oh shit.
Holy smokes.
So that is going to be let's see, 15 + 10. So it's gonna be a 25 to hit.
Yes. Okay.
Cool. That's gonna be another 9 points of slashing damage and 10 more points of fire damage.
So close.
Oh wow. Yeah. So okay, I guess as we're just sitting up there, you're just next to me, and I'm just like, okay. I pull out the holy water, just drench it in the sword with the fire and the flames.
Again, that's
I
just a
just go-
superstition.
I just go, and then I kind of like turn around and do a flourish, and I cut her head off as I fall back.
I tried to do that so many times to you.
And as soon as the head goes flying, a black hand appears from the sky, grabs it, and then pulls it into a portal into the underworld, or into his domain, rather.
Yowza. Excellent. Well, with that, Noxious, the crowd begins to cheer, and you move towards Icos, who stands up again, and he he stands up, he hits his staff on the ground, and it lights up, and so does the giant gem on top of the tower. And he looks at you and goes, Noxious Njaga, you are the champion. And everyone just starts screaming and losing their minds. And a couple people feel bad for the Badger still. And
he's in a better place. Don't worry.
Congratulations. You've won the Blunderdome.
Oh
I'll
my
say
god.
I called it. I knew Adam was gonna win.
Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah, well,
It was on the ropes there for a minute.
yeah, that was not a foregone conclusion
If I had-
at all.
if I haven't rolled so bad.
For sure, put up a good fight.
Yeah.
I just rolled pair.
If I hadn't murdered Van just
Yeah.
out of spite,
That things may have been very different, you know.
things.
You've made it
But
to
you
the-
know, c'est la vie. That's how life goes. Well, I just want to say a huge thanks to all of our players today. You're all winners in my heart. So congratulations to Adam, Anna, Rebecca, and Ethan. You all did an absolutely astounding job. Thank you so much. To everyone who's still with us, thank you for still hanging out with us. I really appreciate it. Make sure you're checking out Destined Day Jobs. We've got a podcast you should be listening to. We're on all of our social media. Make sure if you watch stuff on Twitch that you are subscribing to our Twitch channel. We're almost at 50 subscribers. And when we get to 50 subscribers, something really cool happens that Liz explained to me and I've already forgotten about. So just get really excited about that. And I think that's just about it for us. So, and make sure you're checking out all of our shows on Twitch. Make sure you're checking out the podcast. If you find us on Facebook, you can also find these amazing performers and you can find all of the other stuff they're working on. So make sure you're checking that out. And I guess that's it for us. So good night, everybody, and have a happy Halloween.
Happy Halloween!
Happy Halloween.
Halloween!
Bye.